Testing. Are we live? It's Friday. Are we live? Is it live? Is it live? Live? Yes, it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you miss anything. But oh, no, it's not 2 times speed, Josh. It's Friday. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. So it is Friday. It is Friday, baby. I hope you're ready, but it's Frosh. Friday, yes, it's Frosh. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. But we got an exciting day ahead of us. We got a lot of good earnings. We got a lot of bad earnings, too. You got Sam doing awful. And then you got Snapchat doing one of the best. Absolutely one of the best earnings there. Probably that any company has reported so far. So it is very, very good. It's very, very good. The other one, we're going to be able to get our way out of it. Don't worry. It's going to give us some excitement, sprinkle some spice on some of the credit spreads. It's going to be good. But overall, there's not too much news over here. There is some negative China developments. That was interesting. We'll talk about that. Then you got earnings out of all the companies. We got great companies, great earnings. Again, a lot of them gave good guidance as well, even Honeywell, but they sold off. And then you got some Europe data with their recovery and all of that, and that's pretty much it. It is a very, very quiet morning, so we are going to see what is happening, baby. We are going to see what is happening. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? You feeling good? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, closing on a second property. Amen. Did I get clapped on, Sam? As clapped as one could be without being clapped. Does that mean, I think I'm right. I'm next in line to get clapped. So we're still out of the money, but it's an August play. So if you watch the watch list, you should be up to date with that. Other than that, I think it's going to be pretty exciting. So, good morning. I hope you're feeling good. Let's see where we start. Again, you got a little bit of the news highlights here. You can see the news next to it. It is Friday. We should get a lot of continuations. That's one thing I want to watch for. But as far as today, earnings helped Wall Street edge back towards all-time highs. The Stocks Europe 600 headed for a fourth day of gains with all industry sectors in the green. 10 years rose to 1.3, or they closed at 1.3. Oil fluctuated. Gold fell in the crypto share. JP Morgan is planning to hire 500 advisors to grow its wealth operation or wealth management operation to rival Citi. That's doubled. So 500 is double their current size. Carlyle is looking to become the second largest or the first largest fund to raise money. They're looking to do $27 billion to create a stock fund. Carlyle is essentially trying to become BlackRock. London's jobs market, so that was good data out of the UK. Their jobs it just shot up, and I think their CPI. I think it was one of those. They did good. The Fed will start tapering next year. There was a survey with economists, and it shows rising rates through 2024 that they previously thought. Just over half expect mortgage tapering to be faster than treasuries. They expect 2 25 basis point rate hikes by the end of 2023, matching the June dot plot with 3 more in 2024. A big majority expects Joe Biden to renominate Jerome Powell. Ooh. Vital paid a record $2.9 billion. They're a private company. It's weird. As far as some of the earnings here, Amex added a record number of new customers to its Platinum card, helping revenue beat. Shares rose pre-market. Schlumberger beat on earnings and sales, but said growth in the U.S. should patch by May moderate this year. Honeywell raised its full-year sales forecast and profit beat. Twitter and Snap rose after sales beat. Twitter's current quarter forecast also exceeded expectations. Snapchat, some people are even saying Snapchat is even getting overlooked a little bit still here with all of this. I've seen a lot of people, even a lot of the headlines are talking about Twitter's earnings, but Snap is actually blows it out the water. And I think it's because Snap doesn't like to do interviews, believe it or not. So even I think Spiegel won't even go on Jim Cramer's show. Fun fact. Intel sank in early trading after a lackluster revenue forecast, indicating its data center chip business continues to lose shares. Investors are also focused on a 9% decline in server chip sales. Credit, no issues today. Mixed message from the European economy. 2 Euro composite PMIs jumped to 60.6 in July from 59, reaching its highest in more than 2 decades. Employment also rose, though businesses warned of threats in the form of raw material shortages, delivery delays, and rising costs. Reading beat the consensus. Oh, shit. Where is it? Where is it? I forgot. I need one more. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. I forgot. I needed to get the pre-market, the mover one. You know? Hold on. Please hold on. Oh, there it is. You have Sketcher. You know Sketcher report? Oh, wow. Sketcher. Sketcher. The one, you remember the light-up Sketcher? Oh, that one's so nice. The light-up Sketcher. You know what I'm talking about, huh? Very, very good. It's very, very good. It's good. It is very, very good. Let the games begin, baby. It has started. The Olympics, we got that. Then the virus. I don't think LA's top officials said they got like 20% of the cases there from Delta. Chart of the day, maybe edging towards a rollover. The put-to-call ratio sits around all-time highs. Historic rallies and even sell-offs begin at those extremes. Part of this may be down to hedging. If end users are buying puts, dealers must short stocks to hedge. This sell-in flow will pick up as prices fall and gamma rises. While a catalyst is still needed, the ground just got slippy. Ooh. August volatility is coming. Here are some signs. This is an opinion article. They're worried about the volatility. China, I don't know if you guys, let's see, where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah, China is looking to turn tutoring firms into nonprofits. So here is the China escalation for today. They literally any company that is in education, these China education companies, China said they want to turn them to nonprofits. Just imagine, do you just take that phrase in for a second, right? So they can't raise money publicly. They don't want them to operate looking to make money, and these companies have already been operating. So it is a very it's a very interesting situation there. Yeah, I'm sorry. What? I know. Yeah, so that China wants to turn, they want to turn their companies into nonprofits that are in the education business. China is considering asking tutoring firms to turn nonprofit as part of a sweeping crackdown on the $120 billion industry. What did they said? They said under rules considering, but they may change companies that offering and be asked to eschew profits and could be forbidden from raising capital or going public. They said tutoring is harsh on people. They said a lot of stuff. It's honestly, again, it's like the tit for tat we've been seeing with the escalation, but what you've been noticing, they started clapping us at the beginning of the week, and then now in the back end of the week, most of the escalation has occurred on the Chinese companies itself. Again, Wednesday they fined Tencent and Baba. Yesterday, what did they do? What did they do yesterday? They said that. They said that they're going to delist Didi, and then now today they're saying that we're going to make the China education stocks. We're going to make you guys. We want to turn them into nonprofits. It's a very, very wild set of events we've been getting. So we will see. Yellen is going to meet bank leaders today. You get Canada retail sales. The ECB won't consider hikes unless its projections show inflation at the 2% target within 12 to 18 months. What else do we got? Xi Jinping made his first visit to Tibet. Gold is on track for its first weekly loss. Spent most of July trading above 1,800. Let's see. Coffee's blistering rally because of Brazil. Star Entertainment scraps a $9 billion deal to merge with Crown Resorts. Funds managed by BlackRock and Canaccord are in talks to buy Bridging Finance, the private lender seized by Canadian regulators. A merger SPAC, Dragoneer Growth, is going to come live at a valuation of $5.3 billion. Magna International will buy autonomous vehicle tech company Veoneer at a value of 3.8 billion, the building. GM is introducing hands-free driving software to more vehicles, and they're adding new features such as automatic lane change capability. Super Cruise will be expanded into 6 2022 model vehicles, including the Chevrolet Suburban, Sierra, and Hummer. Amazon Rivian is looking for a second EV plant. Rising demand from EVs will deliver a battery supply crunch. The buzz over hydrogen building. Okay. JP doubles the wealth advisory firm. Watch the Asian chip stocks. Intel's Q3 lags. American Express killed it. Honeywell killed it. Intel price target cut to 60 from 69. I think that's about it. On this day in history, in 1996, the U.S. women's gymnastic team, known as the Magnificent Seven, took home the country's first Olympic gold in Atlanta. Before that, the team's best finish had been a silver in the 1984 games in L.A. Okay. Shout out the Olympics. But that is what we got here. Let's take a look here. Some of the pre-market movers. Adverum Biotechnologies. ADVM sinks 18% pre-market on Friday, on pace for the lowest since 2017. The biotech drew analyst questions over its future strategy after plans to discontinue development of its drug for diabetic macular edema. American Airlines gains 1% after Seaport upgrades the stock. Intel down 2.8 after that earnings. Kimberly-Clark fell 4.3. Maker of household supplies missed Wall Street's expectation. Bro, they missed it, and then Sam honestly had one of the worst earnings ever. It's very, very surprising because I think this food services, but then some of these more suppliers of materials that you would think to do good. If Kimberly-Clark, Sam, some of the plugs are not doing too good. Some of those earnings are really bad, like really, really, really bad. NRX Pharmaceuticals, NRXP jumps 34% pre-market. New York trading pointing to a second day of double-digit gains on plans to make a commercial formulation, still experimental COVID therapy in million-dose quantities. Shares in U.S.-listed Chinese stocks plummet pre-market following a report China said to consider tutoring. New EDU, TAL, and GoTo. Dude, do you see that? Bro, these are down 60%. I think, do I have any old play on tall? Or did those expire? I think they might have expired. That's crazy. All of them are down 50 to 60%. I guess threatening to go to nonprofit will do that to you. So bad. Skechers shares rise as much as 9.4 pre-market. World record would be record high as the footwear company's second quarter net and adjusted topped even the highest Wall Street estimates. Veneer VNE jumps as much as 56%. Auto parts maker agreed to be acquired by Magna for $31 a share. VNE, and then BBIG rises 20% with more than 285,000 shares traded, rebounding from a slump on Thursday. What time is it? 6:22. So we got our news here as well too. Again, these are all the companies. I think the news sentiment, though, most positive, and I think this is highlighting it. It didn't even show up on the pre-market movers. Snapchat is coming in first. Twitter, again, both of these are good earnings. I think you're going to even get some good sympathy plays as well. That's going to lead into it. Crocs, Sue Stores, Dana here. Target raised at 335. Oh, what is Dana here? I was blanking. There's something with DNA. Dana here is the testing. So they even got a crazy article on them yesterday. DNR or DNH, they do the testing, the COVID testing, and they're probably one of the best there. Tenet Healthcare, Boost Target, Skechers. Skechers is going to be a good one. Oh, shit. I just cleared my whole list. Let me see. Which one was it? Skechers would be very, very good. Very, very good. I deleted my whole list. Oh, I had big list, and then it go boop, boopity boop, 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 boop. Skechers USA, Honeywell, Chipotle stocks rocketing higher. That one would be a good one to watch for the continuation. Vicor Q2 income, consumer spending, Pfizer commercialize breast cancer. What? How do you commercialize? I don't know. That was a weird one. It says it right there. Jabil announces new share repurchase. Citigroup raises Monster Beverage to a buy. DR Horton upgraded at Raymond James. Yeah, I don't know. Real estate is even getting weirder and weirder. I had a weird real estate experience yesterday. It's actually insane. But we'll see how that plays out. Let's see some of the negative news here. China, all the China companies, China Malls turning tutoring firms into nonprofit. Court dismisses Amazon's Flipkart plea. Boston Beer lower, citing weaker seltzer sales. Boston Beer was awful. They literally missed the bottom end of every estimate. The only thing that was good was their margin. But they literally missed the bottom end of everything. So even their worst estimate, they came in below that. So that's what's making, you're down 20%, 21%. Sheesh. Oh, is that a proper use of sheesh? Yeah. Put results, we're going to find out here in a little bit. Once it opens up, and then the fact that it has August, it's going to have time. So we're going to need to hustle. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day China is clapping. Perfect use. Okay, good. Air Canada reports $1.16 billion loss. Snap shares leading pre-market. I don't know why that's affecting AMC. Kimberly-Clark dismisses Q2. Alibaba DD lead China ADRs lower. I think that's it. Are you ready? Huh? How do you feel? Feel good? You feel Friday? Feel blessed? Are you ready to stay in the game? Oh, yeah. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be super duper. Oh, wow. That's great to feel super duper. Oh, my goodness. I feel like that's how Snap would describe it right now. Feel Snap's a super duper. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. I hope you're ready to have a beautiful and ready to go Friday. It's going to be great. But before we do anything here, before we try to chase $1, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to do anything, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever would and continue to do so, and that is the veterans of the United States. And on behalf of myself, everybody here, the people not here, I know they feel the exact same way I do. We want to give a huge shout out to all the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you. We would not be here without you, and I hope you know there's still people out there who love you. So God bless you. And thank you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. We love you guys as well, too. Thank you for doing what you do as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Let's go. It's game time. From the game time to the morning bell, to the Snapchat on the highs. Some Boston beer is clapped like China education stocks. Okay, I'm just getting excited, man. Okay? So, got a lot there on the table. There's going to be a lot of earnings plays. Post-earnings, we could do the premium selling strategy. I am going to keep my eye out for a couple of them. God bless the vets, baby. Amen. And I'm going to be watching Intel, Snapchat, Facebook, Skechers, Chipotle, Domino's, and Sam. So those are the ones I want to watch. Again, I think there could be a good opportunity for premium. We even got to manage some of the other ones like the Texas Instruments. So we will see how they play out. We will see how they play out, baby. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. And then we'll see how clapped we are on Sam. And then we go from there. But you got about a minute and a half. Make sure you like the video. We appreciate it. It supports the channel. It gets me hyped, you know? It gets me hyped. So then I just, like, make a lot of plays. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, everybody else is, like, down. And, like, it's Friday. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be good. It's good, man. It's good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling blessed. So call out any plays. Source that info. Keep it small. It is Friday. Be careful of the week, of the, what's it called? Of the weeklies. That's going to do what you got to do, baby. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, baby. God bless you. It's a good day. How old are you? How old are you? Before I give you a horn, I said you got 20 seconds. You got 20 seconds. It's your birthday. I need you to bask in it. You made it alive. Not Carol basking, but bask in it. It's good. Starbucks moving bigly. Ooh. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Honeywell was actually really good. Really, really, really good. The grab of snap on TOS is sick, baby. It's going to be good. So get ready. You got about 20 seconds here. Post any plays. Call out the news. We love all of you, baby. It's going to be good. Big 19. Let's go. The bell's going to ring. Horn. Happy birthday. At the bell. Let's go. Let's go. Get a horn on the bell. All right. Let's see what we got. So Intel's down. I'm going to look for the premium sell on there. We'll see the Texas Instruments. I think that one might end up just closing and expiring worthless. Now that I think about it. How much you think we're down on the Sam? How much? How much? It's not even. Where is it? Did it just disappear? I don't see stem. TOT is up. There's SAP, SAM. There it is. It has not adjusted yet, so I've yet to be clapped. We're going to wait on that. We're going to wait on that. Thinkorswim, we have not been too clapped just yet. You got 25 more bucks, but you're about to get clapped. Intel's down. Let's see. Where's Texas? Texas, we have 80% on that, so there's only like $35 more to make on that. So this reminds me of last week. So that's going to be like 20 bucks. So this will cost me 50. I got 180, so we can walk away with like what, 130? Intel going down. Snap. Oh, yeah, Snap's going to be a good one. Actually, there's one more I want to watch. Yeah, Snap at 75. Snap is going to go crazy. Snap could be, I don't know if I'm going to play any of the weeklies, but it's, again, it was if you ever had a good report, this is it. This one is it, my friends. Where is it? Where are the Facebooks? Those are Octobers. So our snap chain is broken. Take advantage of it. Again, it's going to, I don't know if it's probably going to be capped to a degree. They're still moving up there. Oh, bro, why do those Texases not fill? Oh, they're going to, I think that one's going to end up getting clapped. Oh, well. I haven't seen the Sam yet. I'm looking at Facebook dropping. Snap at 77. Oh, my gosh. Bro, that just ripped another $3 or $4 right there. Texas dropping. Oh, my gosh. Bro, that's literally just like last week on the Bank of America. I just didn't get filled right there. They got me. Snap Larefi. Where is Sam and CMG? Sam's actually bouncing. CMG, that could be a decent continuation. Where's Intel? Oh, we already have that one. Intel in Texas. Facebook's drop. Facebook's up 189. Dow Jones is the leader here at 0.5%. The volume on Snap, we just get to ride the shares. Yeah, and depending on the contracts here, I think this might open up the door for us to be able to, what's it called? To change some stuff. Let's see. Intel's still dropping. I'm looking at another play. Come on, Snap. I think I have an estimate. I think pretty much after this earnings, I'm this is just my opinion. I think it has an extra I think they're based on where they're trading at in the PE. I think it's around it adds like an extra $18 a share to the value. Again, they beat estimates the top end by 20%. So even if they're already valued at a multiple and you factor it in, the fact they're growing at a faster clip than anyone expected. That's Facebook. It's still a little early. Texas, good morning. AMC, Big Red. Oh, Snap. I'm waiting on a couple here. What other earnings did we get? Where's AXP? Snap is killing it again. AXP's shooting up. Starbucks up big. PFE. My AXP, I either want to sell a credit spread. Bro, that Texas is so annoying. I'm only up 40. I'm still up 43% on it, but that I had the full trade there this morning. Now it's coming down. I think Snap the only one continuing right now, heavy. Yeah, Twitter's sold off. Snap is the one. Baba Clap, BA. There's AXP. SPY coming down. GM is on the high. Then they announced they're getting into self-driving stuff. Intel's still on the low. Intel's still down 5. Okay, I made a play. Did you like the video? Do you love yourself? Are you excited for Friday? UVXY on the high. SPY there at the bottom. Intel really selling off heavy. EDU is a China tech stock. So every China or education stock, every China education stock is down 50% because China threatened to make them nonprofits. It's a very weird set of news, to be honest. It's weird to even say out loud if you really think about what I just said. Snap 77.8. You love it. We love it. I need to check. Bro, we have so many random shares of Snap. Like Lending Tips has some. I know you guys are probably all the same way. Here's one. Remember, this was just the Robinhood position. This isn't even our main position on Snapchat. Oh, wait, I didn't tell you the play, did I? I didn't even say the play. My bad. Yeah, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Facebook calls. So, again, I said this on yesterday's watch list. Yeah, y'all didn't like the video. Y'all have me distracted. Y'all need to like the video. We love y'all. Yeah, the call owns a lot of Snap. We got very good deal, Habibi, for you. Good deal, okay? Good deal for you. Don't worry. That's it. Very good, 1000% deal. Great for you on equity, okay? But I grabbed Facebook calls for August. I spent a decent amount of money. I got more than one. So don't trade that. Not a recommendation. You'll lose. Paying the sympathy and earnings. Only part is they're up 2.2. So you do get a little bit of risk there, but I'm assuming they might be able to carry the way out of here. That's at 13. You guys are crazy. These guys. Snap is going up again. Made 20,000 since Snap. Oh, yes. I mean, it was like this one. I think every like 2,000 turned into something. I mean, this was 200 shares. So this was like $6,000 into 21,000. Yeah, about there. I think so. Or $5,000. So we still been holding. This is just on this account. I haven't logged into the long term yet. So we'll be able to do it. And then once we log into the long term, I also think we're going to be able to roll over some of those other covered calls, and it's going to be great. We've been following since we bought Snap at 8 to 12, baby. It's beautiful. We love it. That Robinhood was us buying in later, getting crazy. August 20th for the Facebook calls. Facebook just flipped right there. Let's see, UWMC, TLT. Why did I say TLT's up? Oh, where's Sam? I've not even seen Sam yet. That has to be at the bottom now. Ooh, down $2,000 on that Sam play. So that one's now, it's down 700. We get to win on everything else, but it's not too bad. Again, it's down 2,000, but it's still out the money. So I'm probably either going to hold that now. If it drops lower, we could see if we could roll over. Let me see. If it drops further, I could even roll over to another one. Pay the plug, baby. Ezra. Hard. Let's go. Amen. Shout out to Snaps. So let's see with Sam. I'm just going to hold it through because, again, this is the contract now. So we sold it for like, it's almost up 1,000%. You can see why we're down. We shorted it. I could either wait and let time decay come in here, or I could even roll it over into this for 3,000, but I think I'm going to wait a little bit. I'll let it work to my favor. It's very, very unfortunate, though. Snap making another move. Square another leg. Yeah, Square's up 2%. Square's at 265. Square's killing it. Snap Daily's 2,000%. Let's see. Intel is just clapped. Oh, TTD, what did they do? Oh, they shot up 8%. They didn't have earnings, did they? We have a premium on that one. I think that one actually might have helped it out. Where's TTD? Where's that TTD play? Am I tripping? Starbucks, TXN, DataDog. Oh, DataDog is moving up a little bit. There it is. Okay, so we got 30% on that now. So look, even though TTD ripped by selling those premiums earlier, even though the stock's up 8%, the puts were already up. The puts were the ones with value, actually, so that was great. What is it, 80, 90? $72. $210. What did I get for it? I got 300, so I'm making $90 off that. Let me see if it fills me. Some of these big spreads. Walgreens. Sold out your 90 snap calls. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Hard. Wow, on a snap day. On a Friday. It's beautiful. We love it. We love it. We love it. We need it. Okay, I'm going to let that do its thing. We'll cancel that out. The Texas instruments came back up, so that hasn't collapsed fully. Hit a pony on a snap weekly, baby. Gotta support. Let's go. Oh, and it's Snapchat day in the Colt, man. It's Snapchat day in the Colt. We love it. Yeah, I made Starbucks free yesterday, so I think it's still going up now. You should be good. Yeah, you have another 50% from yesterday. Walgreens, I think I collected $333 off that. So 210. I could walk away with 100, but then close out all my risk. All right, I closed out the Walgreens August sales. Made $100 on that. Long term, killing it. Oh, I can only imagine. We'll love it. That Texas is coming back now, so that's going to give me some steam. Square's doing better than Snap. Snap is up 20% right now. I think Snap's even hitting 100 billion valuation. It's great. Yeah, it's good to see people taking some profits there. Dude, TTD. Oh, is TTD up 9% off the China news? Maybe China sympathy. Texas, I'm back to 75%. That needs to go up a little bit more, though. CDD still launching. Let's see. Datadog. Datadog is going up, too, again. We need that above 115. Facebook bounced up there. The Facebook, I have no idea what I got it on earlier. I just grabbed the August. I'll check in. I'm seeing it's just bouncing up there. That really ain't. They won't. I don't get why these Texases don't close out. Okay, if you don't close out at 10, thank you. So there's still like 30, 40 bucks left on that, but I closed the Texas out for 80. I just didn't want to deal with that one with Intel getting clapped. Facebook flipped. I know. I mean, again, if Snap did that good, Facebook is probably going to do really, really good. That's where a lot of people are starting to look at it. Yeah, the plays are all the premium is still holding up. The plays we already got already went up there. Yes, and Pinterest is going to benefit off of it, but Snapchat's the leader. And again, just the performance you got out of them is insane. Sam is still about to hit. So Sam, we're gonna have to walk this one out for the next month. I'm not gonna take the loss. We're down $2,000 on the one we sold, but it's still out of the money here. So factoring it in, I mean, 693 is our break even on this. So, and that's by August. We're gonna ride it out for a month, but thankfully premiums are high. I'm just gonna have to deal with this one for a little bit. Oh, and those spies. Forgot the spy plays from yesterday. Those are clapping too. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. Sam getting clapped. Where's Intel? Let me see. Intel premiums aren't going up. Twilio ripping 410. Facebook's coming to the high there. TDD still up 9. I have that old credit. Remember, we had the old strangle. I was trying to close it there for, it was still up like 30, 40%. Because now this one, it flip-flopped. Snap wants to make another one. Intel selling off to a new low. Starbucks coming back. MLB Cleveland Indians changed their name to Guardians. That's breaking news. Lulu on the high. Oh, where's AXP? AXP coming down. The dollar is above one of its moving averages, so it might be able to have a little rally. Lulu, eBay on the high. Datadog, too, 112. Where did it hit yesterday? Did we ever go this high yesterday? Yeah, if Datadog could get through there, that's going to look nice. Squares, again, another 2.3%. Very surprising. Yeah, the squares are up almost 300%. The Starbucks, it went up another 50%. But the Datadogs are coming to life. 65% on the other Datadog. So the momentum is there on the short term. And then the Facebooks we just picked up. They went up 11%. They just chilled out. They were up a lot more, it felt like. Closed out the Texas. That was 100 and spent 10 cents, 50, 130 bucks on that one. Oh, Wally World. Intel's still dropping. Square coming down a little bit. Even American Express, that was a good earnings winner. Snapchat kind of chilling off. You had a little pop there in the market. I think that was probably with SPY look like Facebook. But no, Facebook's actually still holding. Shop 1.3. Walmart's picking up 0.25%. Shopify is looking great. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Amazon's starting to rip up here. Apple on the high as well, too. So watch the big tech names. NASDAQ is up only a third. Dow Jones is the leader. Small caps are surprisingly red. Be Friday count. Shop reports next Wednesday. Amazon next Thursday. Oh, yeah, all the big dogs. That's it. Facebook, new high. Pay the plug, baby. Buying contracts out the money. And they said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you'll do it. There's a fine line between a farting and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. Hard. I feel the snap, baby. I feel the snap. You know, that's always, it's funny. Every like 3 to 6 months, Snap just gives it injects our portfolio with steroids and just keeps the party going. You know what I'm saying? It keeps the party going. I'm going to open up our long term and see, because we got to roll over those, plays. We got to roll over those old snaps. I think I'm already on 2023 though, right? Yeah, we're going to have to wait a little bit. But do they have, they got so. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. I like to look. Let's go. The Colt dividend, pretty much. I mean, it is, that's how growth kind of works there. But Snap, I mean, I'm honestly so impressed. What you got out of Snapchat's earnings was very, it was magnificent. You know, to see it, you're watching it come to life. You know, imagine when we bought it, and a lot of the stuff that we were looking ahead for the future, to see them execute on it. It's quite glorious. It's quite glorious. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Long term still even made 4Gs off of that, even with the covered calls. So we still need we have these 32. We're going to roll these over again, essentially, in the next year. We're going to, we still have $15 more thousand of profit to unlock out of here once we're able to roll this over. So thankfully, this one has a lot of time on here, but that's actually insane. That's on the big account. The small account, yeah, even then, $400 for that, just small one. So it's that's a great leader there in the portfolio for now. We're back up to 55%. Back up, rolling now. Nah, you can't. I mean, it's already. You wait till there'll be more time frames, and then wait till they're gonna add way higher strike prices, and then we'll be able to roll out of it. But you're gonna need to get a lot per contract. The bond situation, how is that looking today? Well, bonds are down today, but it's coming. It's showing that European vol, at least it's moving this morning compared to yesterday, where it was just frozen. Yesterday was sus. AMC bleeding out. Intel's at the bottom. Started. AMD August premium starting to juice. DraftKings Massachusetts votes overwhelming to allow sports betting. SPY breaking down here now. SPY's going red, still up 1/3%. Dow only up 1/3 as well too. They're matched up, and then Nasdaq quarter percent up. Intel price target cut to 70 from 72 by Morgan Stanley. DraftKings is pushing up. They got their earnings. They look good. Corn is down. Oh, is it Snapchat? Damn, that's another one. So, with less shares, we're pretty much making the same because the covered calls. But remember, if you've seen any of the rolling covered call strategies, we should be able to get our way out of it. I could probably even sell covered. I've never sold covered calls on this one. Kind of might be down. Only risk you lose the shares. As long as there's a hot market And as long as Snap does perform, we should be able to refinance. So that's why with the covered calls and everything else, it's just essentially refinancing. You know, you get into a loan, and then if the volatility increases and we're able to get other stuff, we'll be good. Beer's at 703. So that one's going to clap us. So now it's about to fall in the money. I could roll over here. I was thinking I could roll over at the bottom so that if it does, I could roll over now, but if it bounces from there, it could create something. Those are at 27. So Sam's down now $3,000 on that one. Those SPY plays. Which one? We just have the TTDs, I think. That's 20%. That's the only other premium. I closed the Walgreens, closed the Intels, down $3,000 on this 700 put. Yeah, it could. I thought it would have been a lot worse with the premium, but I think a lot of the premium got clapped there. And break even 693. But the question is roll over and wait, but I should push it to the wall. We got to follow the rules there. Double down on DraftKings. Let's go, baby. It's been 30 minutes. Been an active 30 minutes. So we got the Facebook, closed out some other ones. Snap's going crazy. Even the bonds have made a little bit of a weird move here, but for the most part, it's pretty chill. APT pop. I don't need this one. I was born in the long term. Banks turning red. Where's AXP? AXP I like. No, the AXP. No, I think I'm thinking AXP. What other one? What other earn? There's one more. Oh, Honeywell. I'm surprised Honeywell ended up going down. Besides they had a good report. They had a very, very good report. Why so short term? It's a joker. APT pop. It's still up there. Yeah, APT getting volume, heading towards 10. Now this is E-Trade Pro right here. Let's see, the Facebook's still up. I'm on Amazon and Shop. Amazon's heading towards this high, so is Shopify, Apple. So market's even kind of edging down there. I think you're just getting that breadth there, but your bigger names are holding. Day 2 crypto's alive. Chicago to require masks for all students. Didn't we hear something on that yesterday? Square 280, Starbucks, and then the Datadog. Data Caleb, Google on the high. So watch Facebook and Snap. Yeah, Snap's coming back up. They're all getting momentum here again. If ignore the price, if you like the company, just buy it asking for snap. I mean, listen to yesterday's PHILO. Uh, if you know what your desire is, don't keep changing what you want. So in the sense of, if you really wanted Snapchat, what's the difference between today and 2 days ago? You see what I'm saying? So if you're gonna buy it when it gets exciting and that's when you want to get it, by all means. But at the end of the day, if it does go, against, it's the same thing when people buy some of the long terms and then it drops against you. People are like, oh wait, I don't think I want it now. You start changing your ideas and all that. So better to have a plan and execute it on something prior. But yeah, if you like something, you own it, but make sure it's matching up with your desire for the most part. And then Sam, you got here, it's in the money. Are you thinking about rolling at end of August? Yeah, I'm going to push it to the wall here. I mean, my other strategy I was thinking of is I could roll it over, and I think it's going to have a bigger bounce here, or at least, it's making that first move, and then it's probably going to stay in a range here, or it could still keep going lower. But the idea would be I could either roll over now, try to get more premium, so if it does bounce, we can make back most of our money quickly or faster. But if anything, I'm just going to, I think it might make more sense to hold it, let it kind of do its thing. We have all the other earnings. It is going to be a big risk there. So we're already down $3,000 on that one. But for the most part, technically it hasn't even hit our break even. The only reason we're down is because it has till August. You saw IGC? No. Well, I did not. You connected, streamed to the TV living room. My mom let out the longest. Oh my God. So she's excited. That's why I'll be like, Mom, look at Snapchat. You know what I'm saying? Be like, Mom, look at the long-term portfolio. But then if you didn't make a long-term portfolio, I could see why she might be bothered. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you didn't make her a long-term portfolio, I would be pissed. You know what I'm saying? That's good. If you have a long-term, you're going to be like, Mom, look at this. Look at this. My Mom, you ever heard of Snapchat? Look at it, Mom. You ever heard of Botox? I'm going to get you Botox. Like, what? ACG. It's IGC or ICG. It's one of those. You stay throwing shots on the long term. Why wouldn't I? It's like we made free long-term text. It's like we made a video about it. It's like we put it in the description. It's like we talk about it every day. I follow up maybe 70% of every phrases with get a long-term. You see why, though? It's just working. It's, the trades are cool. The trades are every now and then. Sometimes you get Sam clapped, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? You got all sorts of stuff, but the long-term is just going to work for you. And then, again, a lot of thousands of people in here got to they're an owner in a company. I mean, you're really on the path to the next Facebook. I hate to say it. I don't want to get anybody too hyped. I don't want anybody to go too crazy, but that is what we said 2 years ago when we were looking to buy it. Imagine building up a fat position. You got to build it out. You got to hold it. You got to compound it. Some people are up over 1,000% in equity already. And, looking at the trajectory of the growth and scalability, this is why you want to own the long term, is so you get into these opportunities. But it didn't require, Snapchat had it's been a long journey if you really look at it. But the fact was, we used our strategy, held it there, and now this isn't even adding everything else. But you guys get to own part of a company. Like, you are an owner in a company. You are an early investor, if you really think about it, into a company that is, exhibiting a really, really crazy level of growth. So that's why we got to always talk the long term, baby. Couchbase? Oh, I thought that was like a Coinbase joke. But no, it's just the other one. So we'll watch Sam kill us. That's fun. My opinion on the Chinese tutoring thing, it's just crazy. I mean, again, very some of the, and I don't know, I feel like we live in a twilight zone, because some of the conversations that we're having with these, like the China news, it feels so surreal, of how people are not, like think about the conversation we're about to have here. When you're asking me about what do I think about the China news, like we're discussing companies publicly traded on the United States, and we have a government that has the ability to clap them, saying that he wants to turn them into nonprofit companies. It is a very surreal conversation to have. It's just like that's the level where we're saying, again, this is what's going to happen. We're going to, and then not add everything else you've seen this last week. Yesterday they said they're going to delist the company. Today they're saying we're going to turn profitable companies on your index into nonprofits. Like you can't even make that up. That's crazy. Facebook, new high over there. Mm. Mm. My man Clorox is shooting. Bumble's on the low. From the Snapchat to the Snapchat to the Snapchat, filled with growth. God bless Chadadonia, my home, sweet Snap. Baidu put sweeps July 30th. HD looking good. Yeah, they're already down. See, they're down 5% because, again, people are worried about it. The fact, again, that you've been seeing just back to back to back to back to back to back to back Chinese escalation. They're either going after the U.S., and if they don't escalate the U.S. political front, they're escalating it on just attacking their own companies. Like, think about that logic. Because they know they're attacking their companies, they're reigning in control, and it's part of their capital control plan. But at the same time, they also understand who is getting punished by it. Pinterest could be a play in there. Video game makers are talking about commercials in games. Oh my! If I had to watch a commercial in between Halo matches, I would know. Why would you do that to the kids, bro? We're gonna turn them into idiocracy. We can't do that. I will start a political coalition to prevent that. And then we all should. That would be my political movement. Y'all want me to run for president? Nah, fuck that. I just want no advertisements in video games. Why would we do that to our kids? Why? That's crazy. Unless it's Roblox, because we own Roblox. No, I'm kidding. That's fine, okay? Unless it's Roblox, they need to get that revenue per user up. You know what I'm saying? So let's do it. But no. That's crazy. Imagine you buy a game and then they're like, do you want to pay $15 a month for the premium, no ad version? I mean, what the? I remember games at $60 that was breaking the bank, man. That was breaking the bank. Baba's coming down. Those puts are still lower than where they were at the beginning of the year. DD puts, I looked at them yesterday. It's just they're kind of capped because the stock's already so low price and it's already dropped 30%. So, like, the break-evens aren't really, like, I don't really like it too much. Mm. Starbucks all-time high. I'm surprised those kept going, but Facebook's running still too. On it, bro, if Twitter did good, Snapchat did good, Facebook might absolutely wreck it. That's the logic. That's why the plays are up. You know, they're up 4% right now, or the stock is almost up 4%. Executive order allowing Americans easier access to qualify for loans coming this month. McDonald's, Facebook, 52-week high. Google as well, too. Starbucks is rocking with it. McDonald's broke out. That's a 1.4. That's nice. Bro, those Starbucks shot up another 100%. Jeez. Where's Domino's? Can you explain an analogy what an ADR is? It's like selling you. It's like instead of selling you my Bitcoin, it's like, let's say you could buy a stake in Josh's Bitcoin. Instead of giving you the actual 0.00 whatever of the Bitcoin, I make a company in the Cayman Islands and I transfer the rights, or I sign a contract with that new company in the Cayman Islands saying they own all of my Bitcoin, and then I sell you a portion of the new company that owns the Bitcoin. So it's just the middleman. That's it, but it's a depository note. So it's never, so like when you buy Baba, you never own part of Alibaba. So when you buy Chinese Alibaba, you don't own a share, the same share that Jack Ma owns technically to a degree. You know, you're buying a company, you're buying a holding company, a portion of a holding company that Alibaba either sold or grants the rights to. Yeah, we made the Facebook play this morning. Those are up about 30% right now. That's about it. And then we closed out the Texas Instruments, closed out the Walgreens credit spreads. I should have held the Texases. I probably could have got a little bit better there. I could have got an extra $50, but we still did good. There's that TTD. That Qualcomm on the high? That's QOOM. Data Kelb. Data Kelb. We need 115. Facebook is still going. That's great. It's not going to fill that. What did I get for that play? I collected $300. Yeah, come on. No, I should wait on TTD. Any hedge plays referencing? Nah, not as of yet. Big Sam puts hitting the wire. It's shooting up. I might even buy Sam calls. I was just looking at them, but I want to give it. I mean, I got a month. We got a month to play with it. The initial pain isn't too bad. And even if it was, I mean, we already got a decent plan with it. This one is just letting the time now do its thing. Oscar! And shout out to Eduardo again, too, baby. Oscar coming in again. We love you, Oscar. Let's go, baby. Game time. Game time, game time. How are we looking? Beverage can maker missed expectations, cut its forecast. Ball Corp, top suppliers, fell as much as 4%. And then rivals, so even the bottling companies fell too. Interesting. QQQ hit all-time highs. Qualcomm. Yeah, Qualcomm picking up a little bit. Where's Intel? Intel's still at the bottom. Facebook earnings is next week. So now, it's just probably going to get this is the pre-earnings now. I thought those contracts I got were a little expensive this morning, but they've already shot up now. I think there's getting a lot of momentum and hype. We almost have 100% on the Facebook play. I think almost 100. Yeah, at least 50%. But that's off of, and again, I think coming into next week, it's probably going to have one more move either today and tomorrow, and then it'll kind of chill out there. But the premiums were cheap this morning, even after the, did these come back to life? No. So look, these are the old ones we got after the antitrust. That's why I said I wanted to average on some of these because I said it looks like a decent price. Yeah, they're breaking out. I'm surprised not carrying the SPY a little bit more. And small cap still down 0.5%. Altia is agreed on brand divestments. Facebook again. Google, Intel still at the low. Square chilled out. The breadth in the market's concerning. It's concerning if the big dogs fall, but a lot of analysts are even saying that the breadth could make sense why we could hit all-time highs because 60% of companies are already trading below their 50-day moving average, and those are the ones that kind of got hit by last week, the recovery. Some of them took hits. So if those companies are able to recover, it will pump everything up. But then at the same time, if those companies still stay down and then the big dogs fall, then you're looking at a big drop. But the breadth is an interesting issue, but it could actually end up being helpful, assuming you get recovery in the names that have underperformed over the last 3 months. It's my B-day. Ooh, you invested in Snap at 20. Ooh, happy birthday, baby. Let's go. Horn. Got two Snapchat. This Snapchat's second birthday too. This is a birthday for Snapchat. They're birthing into growth, kind of, or they were born into growth. I don't know. Okay, gotta go. Good morning, Chad. Good morning. Hopefully y'all feeling good. Feeling good. Feeling great. Defensive stocks, there's like industry defensive, and then there's defensive like Lockheed. Six coming in at Six Flags. I don't know about Six Flags. I'm scared of roller coasters. I don't think I could give the best analysis. But I think there was some. I think they were a big reopening trade. We'll see. The Facebook's up 70% now. Yeah, a lot. And then if we get one more leg out of Facebook and Snap, it'll be great. Glorious, some would say. Sam creeping up. Josh, you the man. No, you the man, bro. You the man. Snapchat the man. Evan Spiegel the man. Evan Spiegel's the man, bro. Evan Spiegel. We love you, Evan. You know that I learned that today. Evan Spiegel won't even like hit up Jim Cramer. He won't even do shit like that. I love it. I love it. This guy's just been, he's been grinding. Everyone used to hate him a couple years ago. He just got on his grind. He don't even do interviews no more. Like that's it. And he just out there he turned the company in a very, very good direction. We love the guy. Evan made me y'all like Elon. I like Evan. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. See what I'm saying? Evan, he did it. He did it, bro. He did it. He rewarded us as shareholders. That's all. That's it. We believed in him, and that's all. You say, didn't he piss on people in college? What's wrong with you, man? Are you jealous? That sounds dope. No, I'm kidding. I don't care what he did in college. I care what he did in second quarter 2021. You know what I'm saying? That's all I care about. You could have been whatever he did in college. That's fine with me as long as second quarter 2021 you keep growing at this clip. Do whatever you want in the future too. That's fine. You just keep up this growth right here. You keep doing. That's it. I'll pray for him though. You know what I'm saying? I'll pray for his personal life and the business. But as long as he keeps doing that, oh, we're fine. We're fine. That's it. But nah, man, they're good. Evan is the man. Evan is the man. Evan Spiegel is only 26 days older than me. I feel like I'm doing nothing in my life. I could say the same exact thing. I don't know how much older than he is than me, but I feel you. And his wife isn't he married to Heidi Klum? So you got a lot, bro. He got a lot. You got a lot going on, but that's fine. Because guess what? We're part of the company now. You know what I'm saying? It's not even. You should realize he's like, you work with Evan. So it's great that we get the opportunity and we're part of it. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. It's a great one. It's a great one. Any news on Roku? No. Wasn't there news the other day? I think that's it. There's just news the other day. Miranda Kerr. That's who it is. The Victoria's Secret model. Even better. Stop selling Oracle and Diz. Yeah, Oracle came down. I'm surprised Honeywell dropped even after their earnings. It was good. Riot's still going. Where's Bitcoin at? Someone said day 2. Oh, yeah, Riot's launching. Riot, you're getting something. I think it was a call sweep. Yeah, be careful on those. Mara as well, but I think it's all in the crypto space. So here's the key. Once those Octobers go positive, so look at this is what I brought up on the watch list, and you can see the play I made. I knew the premiums were cheap because remember that old time we played the antitrust news? Those were down 50%. And now they were down 50% coming into this morning. Even when I looked today, they were down 30. That's why I went with the other play here. And now those have become positive. So all the earnings premium has returned back to Facebook. So they're expensive now. So now you've delayed 2-3 weeks of time decay, and all of the premiums up until October are now elevated. Roku, SPY's coming up. Riot is still up there. Roku, yeah, Roku's up 8%. Jeez. Riot, I think, was a call sweep, but then all the Bitcoin stocks are moving right now. There's SPY getting some movement. Let's see, where's Twitter in all this? Yeah, Twitter didn't have the same continuation. Fine, everyone was talking about Twitter, but I was like, man, it looked like, what's it called, deserved it a little bit more. I was surprised. Most of the, again, you had more, like, Twitter CEO came on TV, everybody this morning, but you didn't hear shit from Snapchat. They're letting the numbers talk. Let's see. So SPY's about to break out here. Let's see what's leading. McDonald's, Starbucks, I think, on the high. You apologize for the sand play? No need to apologize, baby. That's the stock market. We took a risk. It goes down. Some pay off, some don't. All we got to do is respond to it. Okay, I sold half of those Facebooks. They went up 100%, and I did a big position. I did a $600 position to open it this morning, and I just literally got all $600 back, 100%. Now we got a free earnings post hype play leading into next week. Beautiful average and move. That was a nice hour. That was a nice hour. Yalla. There it is. Free play. Free earnings play. We in the game. We in the game. So now we get to just write out Snapchat in the long term with however much we have. We got Facebook now for free for earnings. That's just another free earnings. We got the Starbucks, all the other ones. So that's good. It's been a good work. Good work. Get it out the way. China Foreign Ministry said to impose sanctions on former Secretary Wilbur Ross. Why are you going after the Campbell Soup dude? Why you gotta do him like that? Come on, China. Wilbur Ross? What? That's the weirdest person to sanction. He's not even doing anything right now. Apple, McDonald's. Sam came up a little bit, but still in the danger zone. Intel's still dropping. Facebook, Square, Starbucks, Snap. I have to pay the plug, baby. Happy Friday. God bless you. Ord. You say he's literally watching Bob Barker. Harmless. Oh, rest in peace, Bob, bro. Rest in peace, Bob. Roblox. Bro, Roblox. Hey, yo, CEO of Roblox, if you're listening, can you get into e-commerce? I feel like y'all could make it work somehow. Y'all sell your little items, and then imagine y'all partner with real life. Oh, man. Just think about it. Imagine a Roblox shopping world, right? Where you could shop in Roblox, but it's like Amazon. So whatever you buy in Roblox in the game, you could get it sent to your door. Then that way they could profit off some of the hype here. So if you're listening, I hope y'all do that. That's a good plan. Yeah, imagine walking into the Gucci Roblox store. Ooh. Bob is still alive. I thought Bob died. He's still alive? That my day just got better. No way. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's great. I thought, no, that's a good day now. My day just got better. I swear that's a Mandela effect probably. He didn't die? Maybe he just left The Price is Right. Mm-mm-mm. They already do that on Decentraland. I know, but my clients' children don't all play Decentraland. They play Roblox. Every single person I know with a child, their kid plays Roblox. Everybody, every single person, from real estate to stocks, anybody I know, their kid plays Roblox. That's why it's that I don't think I feel like they're like, yeah, my son's on Decentraland. I say you should probably watch what your son is doing. You know what I'm saying? Why would you let your son on Decentraland? That sounded legitimate to you? You wanted to send him to Decentraland? Okay, just send him to Anarchist Land too while you're at it, huh? What do you mean Decentraland? He's 7 years old. Why would you get him into DeFi and crypto that early? And then what do you mean? He's like, no, I'm decentralizing it. I could say all the cuss words I want. I'm anonymous. Mm-mm-mm. Disney, no, son. We're going to blockchain world. You're going to love it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mickey Mouse just runs around with Bitcoin. It's great. I think Apple will reach 150 today. No. It's not getting the same hype as Facebook, and it needs the earnings thing, but it might. But I think it's possible, but not probable. I think your social media I think there's a higher chance Facebook hits 370 than Apple hitting 150. But even then, Facebook's already moved up 4%. So we will see. And Sam is still clapped. There you go. If Sam picks up, though, that could be good. Is Intel still in the gutter? AXP. Roku, I have no idea. Roku has something. I think it might have got the upgrade. It got a couple upgrades the day before, but it could be something. Maybe unless Snapchat, I don't know. Maybe it's in the earnings. Maybe if one of the clients, this Roku advertised with Snapchat a lot, because one part of Snapchat's earnings that was key was that a lot of advertisers are spending more money on Snapchat. And why they're doing that is because the ads convert heavier on Snapchat. You know that? And then if Roku is paying a lot, it could they might be able to benefit off of it. We will see. And another part about Snapchat's earnings that made it so good, you guys know the Apple thing. You know, with the new Apple update, how you have to like ask if the app could track you and whatnot. The people were worried that was going to affect ad targeting, but essentially, Snapchat took advantage of the young people. It sounds weird to say. But essentially, Snapchat has a way larger, a larger amount of the population on Snapchat is approving it versus other ads. So compared to the industry standard of the amount, it's like 25%. Snapchat is noticing they got a couple more or a couple larger percentage margin difference than of the people actually allowing them to track, which is good for advertising. MCD having labor issues. I tend to message my friends through Snap. It's easier. I mean, it's great. Snapchat, I mean, that was the discussion we had 2 years ago when people were like, who the fuck even uses Snapchat? Now, I mean, they just keep solidifying it. I mean, one person, one Bloomberg analyst even said with Snapchat, they just said it's hard. Snapchat is literally just running on all cylinders now. You know, if they're doing this good right now, the reopening is only going to help them even more. The fact that they're doing as good as they are right now is just it's that's what's making it just your future growth expectations is just they're going through the roof now. SPY, wow. Made 200 on Starbucks, seller hold, September expiration. I did those exact plays and I made them free already. So we're riding them out. Ooh, SPY. Man, I'm going to get clapped on those SPY that cover that. This one right here. Where is it? I'm down 500 on that one, on that SPY, but then that was to make 300, so it's pretty big. So 2 credit spreads working against this now. I've closed out every single one except for the TTD. So let's see what's about to happen next, okay? Now it's the Dow's turn. The Dow is actually leading, or was leading. No way, it's lagging now. Snapchat. China, there's a lot. China, the biggest thing that happened in China is that they said they want to turn all education companies or online tutoring into nonprofits. And the problem is they have like 5 tutoring companies on the United States stock market. So, you know, imagine that. Imagine like Snapchat's like, oh, yo, man, Biden is making us go nonprofit. It's a crazy, crazy piece of news. Google anything ad related, because after we're seeing the trend with Snapchat and Twitter, the ad related companies are looking to do very, very well now. That's why Facebook, Google, all of those are up. Well, all of their companies, they're either government owned or it doesn't even matter. Even if the government didn't own it, they exert so much control there. If you're operating in their state, you know, that's it. See Gap post Kanye, I have not. Where's my Kanye jacket? Where's my puffer jacket, man? China's stocks clap because it's been 5 days of escalate. Again, I feel so surreal. Like, do you guys realize it, right? Like, do you guys see it? Like, every week you're getting a, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you see the escalation coming out of China? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you see it every single day? There's literally, yeah, like, it's just literally been back to back to back to back to back to back to back. It's like it's unrelenting to the point where it's like, again, you know, we have a very, you know, resilient market, and the market doesn't have to respond to every single thing, but you know, it's like the death of 1,000 cuts essentially. Yeah, China to sanction individuals, including Wilbur Ross. I think there's more people on the list. Yeah, Z's mad what companies want to list in China. It's not about the money when they control it. This is over Taiwan and Xinjiang. This is over their concentration camps, and this is over their what's it called? And over the recent push into Hong Kong. Excuse me, not Taiwan. But Taiwan is part of it. That's all it is. Because this, again, they're hurting people. Yeah, that's what Xinjiang is. They have like I don't know how to say it. The Uyghurs. That's what they call it. They literally like encamp the Muslim people. I mean, it's honestly ridiculous. Like it's absolutely they have like it's been documented, people know about it. They did an Associated Press thing yesterday actually or 2 days ago, and they let people inside to one of these they call it a relearning camp is what it, and it's literally a 200-acre prison. So it's literally like a prison where where people, not in the indigenous to it. Why am I laughing? Because a lot of people don't. The fact that what I'm talking about is true, and most people are ignorant of it. That's why it's kind of humorous in the sense that you would think something of this scale and something right there would actually be noticed by people, but it's not. Yeah, they call it it's a re-education camp, so that they can and if you're different out there, but specifically they don't allow Bibles in China. So how do you think they treat Muslim people? Again, they have a more negative view actually towards them, and that's why it's pretty crazy. But so people do know about it, and we have issued some sanctions recently. This was part of the tit for tat. We did clap them for it, and that's what they, so America knows about it. Even the Biden administration has cracked down on it. It's not, we've made statements towards it. So you have to be, it's people, some people do know about it, but not really. And that's one reason why China's retaliating. And then the other one is Hong Kong, and we sanctioned people over Hong Kong last week. So those are the two issues right now where why is China escalating our stock market? You're seeing all of these little pieces of news here. It's because we are getting in their way. So essentially, it's causing collateral damage. They're causing harm to us to get us to back off, essentially. So, yeah, thanks for highlighting it. I mean, I have to be careful with my words with it, sadly, just because, China and everybody, how people interpret it and stuff like that, they will clap me. But from the economic sense, if you're wondering why have we seen over 10 to 15 escalations from China in the last month, it is because of those two reasons. Riot. So Snap gave up a little bit, but still up. Mm-mm. I'm not investing in any China stocks. The funny part about that, whether it's some people may hold that as just a personal opinion, but now if the dangers haven't been highlighted just from a financial point of view, the financial risk is elevated. Again, it's kind of it's shocking because we've seen it in early 2000s where it was more financial fraud with China's companies. This is where don't buy China stocks or be careful of China stocks. Don't trust any financials out of China. That line of logic came about in 1999, 2000 during the dot-com bubble. That's, there was still some of it. And then through the years by 08, 2010, it's still, people found out a lot of stuff. But right now you're seeing the elevated risk just from the financial point of view. Yeah, Luke and Coffee, it wasn't as prevalent, but what you're seeing day after day after day after day after day right now is just, it's insane. Like the trade war has already started. Like I said that 2 weeks ago. You have a trade war between China. It has already began. We're instead of saying we're going to do tariffs, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're just sanction. They're going back and forth. They're hitting our stocks. We're hitting their public. We're making public statements to hurt their reputation. It's funny how it works. Baba, see, so even then, that's why Baba did not get affected by the news today. Baba and Baidu did not get affected by the education stuff. But at the end of the day, these stocks are selling off now because people are worried about it now. People are just, they're starting to feel it because that is already the level of escalation you got today. It's not in the companies that they attacked, but it's the path that they took. It's very unprecedented. I've never heard a company threaten to go nonprofit. That's almost like delisting in a way. Yeah, is even Tesla getting hit by that? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Tesla down too. But is it opportunity to buy any of them? Nah, you've been reading too many buy the dip thing. Like it's different. This is a different situation. I mean, I wouldn't even in general. Like, Baba is the only one I like, but even then, I'm very it's not. This is where I'm saying it's surreal because people have this mentality of just buying everything, even if it this buy the dip mentality. But it's like some stuff is very it's just not safe. It's you have an external force acting upon the stock market, or at least those stocks. The potential upside is not well. The potential upside is, I think, what would make it worth the risk. That's why you go to China. That's why you go to emerging markets. So it's not like if you want to take the risk. So I hope you understand what I'm saying. I personally don't like it, but the upside is there. I mean, if you really, but you are fighting against. It is a very, very big uphill battle. In the long run, if it does come back to normal, you're gonna be looking good. But otherwise, it's still very difficult. Spot all-time highs. Ooh. Led by 4% Facebook. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to TLT it. NVR real estate is actually leading it. Facebook is not even leading the market here on the S&P, believe it or not. Google and NVR. And then for the Dow Jones, 24 names are up. AXP, Visa, HD, McDonald's. SPY is weird breadth, low key though. You only have 100 names down, 400 names up. So about 20%, 80% of names are up today. I just took an Uber to work. First time I ever got an Uber. How was your experience? Can you give me 5 stars, please? Thanks. We appreciate you. Like the video. If you've enjoyed your stream so far and would like to have me as your stream driver again, please like the video and give 5 stars. Thank you. Thank you. Abbott got a price target raise from Morgan Stanley. In Thailand, deaths increasing, virus going to scare the rest of the unvaccinated world into the dollar. I agree with you. Not necessarily on the scope of the virus, but more so if it does, whatever's happening overseas, it's pushing us. It's pushing a lot of people in America as the safe haven, which is pushing up the SPY and the dollar. Thank you. That's 5 stars. I'll take it. It's 5 stars, baby. 5 stars. What you know about rolling down in the market? When the China stocks, when China threatens that the stocks gon' freeze up. First time on the live. Love the commentary. We love you, baby. Hopefully you get a long-term See, that's why everyone said, why you always talk about the long term? Because we bought a lot of Snapchat and a lot of other good names, and we like to hold them and let it work for us while we get to trade too. We got some good trades, some bad trades also hitting us from the premium sell. Down 2,500 on the Sam still. Or 23. Yeah, 23. It'll factor, but it says 25. It's not bad. Not bad. Because we still need to get the extra. There's a little extra here. We got to squeeze. 23. Would that put more pressure on the Fed to raise rate? What? Lumen, I do not. Facebook, chill out. A little bit. A little bit. Snap is still up. The Robinhood's to 145 now. It was at 150 when Snapchat was at the high. So it's came back a little bit, but 140 is like my level I need to hit. That's my resistance point. I don't want to ever have it drop below 140. If it does, we got to battle. SPY, squeeze, dash. Qualcomm being shorted heavily. No, it's probably getting hit by all the other chip makers. They're actually doing good. Surprise. That's actually great, actually. I think it's because a lot of companies have said they had good earnings. They pretty much, like Intel said it's not good, but Intel has kind of just been like oblivious. I don't have an Intel play. I might have an old one, but we did not make anyone for earnings. If you bought Stream Alerts, you have to pay for next month. It's just 30 days from whenever you sign up, or a month from whenever you sign up. What was it? Doth you not know the market always goes up? I have been put onto this line of logic as a young boy, and I decided to make thy long term. And sure enough, thy phase did come out to fruition. As I learned through the accelerations and decelerations in the market, thy equity has always remained up in an upward growth pattern. For it is not about timing the market, but time in the market. As I learned this as a young boy, I began to see the opportunities beforehand, and I became wise with my daily allocations and monthly allocations and began to save 10% of every dollar that I touched. For all of what I earn is mine to keep. UMC child at it again. McDonald's coming in hot. Damn. So the Texas Instruments, I closed out this spread this morning. I could have got the extra $50. You think the market is overextended? No. I think a few names are. I think a few names are leading everything. That and the data will back it up. It's the market breadth. because 60% of companies are trading below their 50-day moving average, or I even think they're below 52-week highs too. So you have a majority of companies are actually not as excited. I mean, but the S&P is weighted by a lot of these bigger ones, and they're leading up the market heavily. Said it this week. You're going to miss some profits. Can't time everything. Perfect. Amen. Amen. Forget about Nike. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Toronto woman arrives at home to find a stranger wearing her clothes and cooking dinner in her kitchen. This is coming across the newswire. So they thought that's a breaking piece of news today. Valuable info, I know. Calls on McCormick? No? Okay. The Cleveland Guardians. There's no longer the Cleveland Indians. Kevin was talking about the upcoming rent increase. You were 3 months early. No, it's still it has been even the trend, the price stickiness of rent, all the data, all the housing surveys, it's already gone up. So if anything, you're late, like really late. It's not. I wasn't even early. If anything, I think I was a little late. But even then, I had the craziest thing happen yesterday. You guys remember I told you about those new builds? I bought these new builds like in the beginning of the year. And oh my God, bro. One of them listed for over $1 million from the builder the other day. I literally rang a bell and I said, round 2, fight. After yesterday's increase in existing home sales, I think the prices are about to I think we'll see with real estate this next few months. We're going to see. I don't know. It's going to be harder because the buys have slowed down. I'm not as bullish as I was in the beginning of the year. So these guys might just be high. But the same houses that they were selling, like they were selling me these new builds for like anywhere from like 600 to 800. I bought a couple of them, and they're listing them now at like 1.1 for the same exact house. I was like, what the? That's crazy. So if the point is, though, if it sells, that's great. But even now for even the leverage, because I could even leverage the equity in a different way. The fact that once you get that listing from the builder at that price, oh, man, you could do a lot. That's one of the biggest new build increases, though, I've ever seen. I've never seen new builds go from pretty much $500,000, 600 to $1 million. It's insane. No one's going to hold long through the weekend. They might. I mean, again, you have big earnings in PHILO next week. But you remember, last Friday was a different vibe for sure. Facebook premiums are shooting back up again. Northern V area happens. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was expecting like 20%, 30% from a new build, like if there was all the crazy stuff. But pretty much a new build doubling in value is the most insane thing I've ever heard of. But if anything, now the rents. I mean, I wonder how it's going to affect rent though, because that's what made me think about this. Because if the rents go up, or if the house prices go up like that, I wonder if people are going to keep the rents lower to match the mortgage, or if they're going to think that they could rent the house for more money now. Does that make sense? Because I think some people, it's going to be where some people, they're like, oh shit, my house is worth some. They'll just rent it out to cover the mortgage or go with the market rate. But I wonder if people are going to start raising rental prices. Now they're like, oh, well, it's $1 million house now. I try to never underestimate greed. Yeah, that's right. I get things. But no, rents are already going. I already know rents are going up. I'm saying rents are going to break out. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about it, but then, it's because it could change things or could help solidify some of the pricing here. Your rent went up 30% in an apartment? Yeah, 30% is crazy year over year on an apartment. Bond next week with the movement. I have no idea. I think we might. I thought we topped out over here. So we'll find out. I think there'll be a little bit more volatility, but I think it might calm down with Powell. And then depending on the rest of the earnings too. I think I am still. I'm holding all of them unless I've sold them. Like IC. I have that. I have the ICG. Yeah, the IC came back to break even for me. Rent went up twice in 1 year. They shouldn't. If you have a contract, they shouldn't be able to raise rents like that. That is crazy. I only raised my rent. I didn't raise any of my rents. I only had to get rid of one person because they just weren't taking care of the property. And then we said, okay, we're gonna have to raise the rent then because they destroyed the house. And then she stole my washer and dryer and my fridge. But otherwise, I didn't raise any rents. I didn't. That's what I'm saying. Usually, it's like if you have a contract in place, and then if you do take care, I think it depends on the relationship. But I had like any of the houses, any of the renters I've not done it. Am I making 50% less though? Well, I could be making more, but I also, I understand the a bird in the hand is better than 10 in the sky. In the sense that, the people there, if they're taking care of my house and they're doing good, like why would I want to get rid of somebody, especially in a world today where people are literally they're going to try to, like, I'm seeing NFL players scam my boy for fucking rent. It's like if you have a good renter and it's at a affordable price, raising the rent would make it more likely for somebody not to pay them. I don't want high turnover. You know what I'm saying? Like other time, because you want a good renter. That's the key. I ask for first and last month rent. I do, and then for the new renter. But again, I've had some renters in the property for at least 5 to 7 years. Cracked the code. First day Space Jam premiered March 11th in 1996. Spy opened at 6:33. 2 weeks later, it went to 6:65. There it is. See, and that's on the SPX. If you don't know, that means that'd be like what, $63 on if this was like the Spy. New builds. Well, if the builders raise it, you might have to find something non-new build. But I mean, I would, Vegas, go for some of those. Like, were we talking about it? The ones that are kind of like townhomes, but they're single family homes. They just don't have like backyards and shit. I haven't looked at the Vegas market in a while though. what's happening in the market. Today's all about earnings. There was some European ECB stuff, and then yesterday we got that. You got negative China news out of the education companies. They said that they're going to they want some of the education companies in China to go nonprofit. That's from the Chinese government. You got just a lot of earnings. Social media stocks are looking very, very favorable after Facebook and Snapchat and Twitter. I think that's about it. Let's see. We could even get a market wrap here. What are we looking at? Here it is, baby. Here it is. Another raft of blockbuster corporate profits pushed stocks to a record at the end of the week that started with concerns about peak earnings and coronavirus resurgence. About 87% of the S&P companies reporting results so far have beaten Wall Street estimates, according to data compiled by Bloomberg. Twitter and Snap led a rally in social media firms of sales blew past forecasts, while Amex jumped after adding a record number of new customers to its Platinum card in the second quarter. Equities extended their weekly advance with most major groups moving higher. Through the rapid spread of the Delta variant, the sown market volatility. Thus far, economists are keeping their forecast for a historically strong recovery, while a measure of activity in the U.S. service providers settled back in July to a 5-month low. A separate manufacturing gauge climbed to a fresh record. This week is about earnings versus Delta, said Jeffrey Kleintop, chief global investment strategist at Charles Schwab. Earnings are reflecting an incredible snapback in economic activity. Concerns that stocks are overvalued are less potent here in terms of a threat to the market, simply because the earnings are rising at a fast clip. For Angelo Korkafis, investment strategy at Edward Jones, the strong start to the second quarter earnings has allowed investors to look through the uncertainties to the buy the dip mentality is alive and well, according to him. Some other earnings highlight: Honeywell profit topped earnings estimates. Schlumberger, the world's biggest oil field service provider, reported less than better than expected. Intel Chief Executive Officer Pat Gelsinger said the worst of the sales slump has passed and struck a bullish tone about the chipmaker prospect. And then Kimberly-Clark, Home Goods, they missed estimates for second quarterly earnings. Shares of some of the biggest Chinese firms listed in the U.S. slumped as concerns surrounding further regulatory concerns deepen. The NASDAQ Golden Dragon Index is posting its largest stretch of weekly loss since May 2019, while ride-hailing giant DiDi tumbled as much as 18% on Friday. Damn, DiDi dropped another 18? Oh, maybe I should have bought those yesterday. Oh, that sucks. I thought they were expensive yesterday. I missed those. I was looking at them all morning yesterday. I did not even know that. Damn it. DiDi is worse than Core. DiDi is the worst IPO this year. And if it's contending to be one of the worst IPOs in history. It's definitely a contender. It's not playing out. He must have not been there for the Coin IPO. No, Coin wasn't bad comparatively. Like, Coin, we were just like, no, you were hyping up DiDi. Is that why I bought it? Is that why I was like, yeah, I'm going to buy it? I was like, yeah, I like this IPO, I'm going to buy it. No, I bought Coinbase. DiDi just didn't, it was too big of a supply. It didn't meet it. DiDi is a good company. I didn't know that the Chinese government would stop them from being on the App Store 2 days later. But I didn't even buy the IPO. We barely even looked at it that day, actually. DiDi versus Tesla. Snapchat. That's my answer. Snapchat. They say, Josh, you buy Snapchat or should I buy Tesla or DiDi? I'll say Snapchat. Snapchat. That's it. That's the whole point. It's Snapchat right there. Snapchat. People always throwing shade. I mean, hey, I understand though. Like, you gotta find where you gotta get it where you fit in. Some people, I said, you can't. It's the humble. It's good. It's humbling. It balances everything out. It's like we love Snapchat. We did good on Snapchat. You know, we did this, we did that, and then it's like, okay, hey, what about that one? I'm like, okay, I feel Snapchat. That's it. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. What do I think of Roku? Very interesting. I wish I bought it in the 40s, but after that, just waiting for now. I would not. I wouldn't buy it at this level, but I think they'll probably be here for a couple more years in the sense that they're going to be they're fighting for market dominance. Do you agree with this? After 4 months of horrific economic data, market has proven to only care about one thing: liquidity. No, just because the economic data isn't that bad. Not all of it. Some is awful. Unemployment, like you're still at a historically like dumb level. But and then inflation, and then the fact core inflation is rising. Core inflation going up signals inflation is not transitory. But it doesn't mean that the economic data isn't all bad. Some of it has recovered. It's a lopsided recovery, as Powell would say. But I think it's not liquidity. Liquidity is a big portion of it. I would say 70% maybe. But that extra 30% is like corporate people are making money still. At the end of the day, Facebook is probably going to report more money than it's ever made in history. Snapchat is making more money than it's ever made in its entire history. Google as well too, Amazon. So it's not as if, the liquidity is making the valuations higher when people are pricing in crazy earnings, but the fact that the earnings are actually coming in good, you don't have that economic. If you're looking at the data and the earnings, you would be shocked. I mean, it's some of these companies are still making a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? It's not, but some data isn't the best. But it's not just that money is in the system. There's a lot of money in the system, but these companies that are good at getting the money have found ways to keep getting the money. You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot of money in the system, but like Snapchat, Facebook, Domino's, they're showing that, yeah, there's a lot more money in here, but we're good at getting people's money. So they keep getting the money. Same thing with Amazon. So think about it. All this money sloshing around, but I could tell you how many billions are going to Amazon. I could tell you how many billions are going to Facebook, and there's a lot of it. So the money is falling back into the same. That would be it would be bad if prices were this high and the money wasn't, and the profits weren't reflecting that. We would have a way bigger issue. It doesn't mean what you see now isn't bad, but it's not like it's like, oh my gosh, it's not saying it's the best thing ever, but it could be a lot worse. You could have massive amounts of liquidity and no corporate profits. You could have companies literally in the gutter reporting the same numbers they were doing in 2018. The fact that some companies are doing bigger profits than 2018, 2019, that's highlighting that they're getting some of that money. Labor isn't bad, inflation is worse. Yeah, because the participation rate. It is a very, the data isn't, I really don't think it's that, but there is some spots that suck though. Like again, unemployment is pretty high for a degree, and then the amount of people on unemployment, those are bright. Those are not bright spots, but those shine. It's like, whoa, that's a little weird. And then also the core inflation, not anything else, not CPI, but core inflation rising is a usually you don't really watch that happen too much. Starbucks upgraded. There go a Microsoft on the top. SPY is rocketing. Photo 400. What am I down on those? Down 700 on that SPY from yesterday or 2 days ago. I got lured in. So those are two we're going to have to roll over. Down 2,300 on that one. The Facebooks are still rocketing 105% on the play we made today. The old plays came back up 12%. Starbucks is almost up 400%. Jeez. That's beautiful. Where is Data Kelb? Data Kelb. You need to go, Data Kelb. Come on. That Faudy. Tipping on Faus. Let's see. Have to love the Facebookie and coming into the earnings watering hole, mate, huh? It's beautiful. You love to see it. You lot of coexisting in the animal kingdom right now. You know, they're all coming to the social media watering hole and they're feeding. It's beautiful to say. But I have to get going here. I can only claim a certain amount of unemployment hours, so I cannot be working, okay? Thank you. God bless you. Shout out to the Snapposaurus. They've seen that little bugger evolve. Okay, I gotta go file a PPP claim. I'll be right back. Can you talk about why you zeroed in on that Facebook play for the play in the morning? What if I gave you a better one? I could give you something better. Go watch the watch list yesterday. So I put that on the watch list. That was the simplest play ever. Just because you had they were up 3% after hours. They came down a little bit in the morning, but we said because of Snap and Twitter, both 2 out of 3 of the big social media companies, it was there. You know that people were going to get hyped off of that. So I looked at my other premiums. I said all of this yesterday night on the watch list. And the premiums that I had in the past from 2 weeks ago when we played the antitrust news, they were already down 50%. So I knew all of the premiums were going to be cheaper. This morning, it was still down 30 to 40. So I went with a big position. I did $600 on the August. I went shorter time, closer to the money a little bit to take advantage of it. And then they went up 100%. I just got a free $600 earnings play. But that was just because of that was just a sympathy and then using the premiums to kind of identify, the relative value of what I'm buying. It was a good one. And we closed the Texas, closed my Walgreens. Got to free up some capital there. I got 20. I was like, damn. I'm going to hold those through earnings. I might hold them. We'll see. Again, just like, the Honeywell, right? It depends what the premiums do. I sell these premiums because I don't know what the premium's going to do. I want to protect it. So depending on, Honeywell, we made them free here. The stock dropped again, and then I held the rest here, and then I made the second set. I trimmed a little bit coming into earnings. So that's what we're going to really have to see. So Facebook, I'm going to play the run up. I like the play in general. If it is still elevated, I will. Like if it goes up another couple 100%, I might trim a little coming into earnings, or maybe we ghetto spread. We're going over Facebook. You say, I saw your video about leaving trading. I assumed you were black or Arab. My fault for assuming. I am Arab. That's it. That's what I was going to say. So my grandpa, I just don't go outside a lot, but I'm gonna see if my mom will let me post the picture. But my grandpa is black. Like, if you look at him, it's the after seeing me, that's why you guys wouldn't believe it. It's a trip. He is like, he was born in Egypt, but he is, our skin. I'm the whitest person in my family, by skin tone. And that's because I'm actually like I glow. I'm like that's what somebody said. They said you literally are just like go outside. That's it. It's 50 Shades of Arab. Yeah. Mhm. I'll see. I'll see if my mom will let me post it. I found it. I found the picture. Like there's a picture of me and my grandpa back in the day, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Either way, glad to be here. It's good, man. It's good. All we care about here is good vibes in the long term, baby. Good live. Yeah, I did say 50 Shades of Arab. I did. So get the long term. It's cool. I think we have one of the most diverse sets of people. We have probably the most diverse trading group in here. We got young, we got old, we got every single culture, we got languages, we got people in South Korea, we got people in Japan, Australia. It's all around the globe. We got a lot of the vets, baby. Woo. It's good. And a lot of long terms. And we are probably the most diverse set of Snapchat shareholders in the world. We own most of Snapchat. You guys know that? So hold strong, baby. Hold strong. I hope you realize just this small group of people that went crazy on Snapchat with me in the beginning because it was so cheap. Like, if you think about it, we own so much Snapchat collectively. It's a joke. A good thing, see, we can't ever get voting rights, though. You know that? Evan Spiegel, he has it down there. But, like, man, let's see. Where is it? Mm-mm. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to get it for you. Come on, go back. So here's the Snapchat ownership. You got investment advisors own 66%. I don't know, is this in million or percent? I think it's percent. But individuals are the second largest group of shareholders in Snapchat, essentially. In the United States, baby. Amen. Amen. So investment advisors are buying Snap, and then 8% in the hedge funds, and then 7% in the banks. But the amount of the retail public that actually owns it is very, very good. Very, very, very good. And that's where I'm saying, like, I think we have a good, we're anywhere from maybe, I don't know, 1 to 10%. At least, the general retail, though, owns a decent portion of that company, though, for how big it is. It went from 10% to 39. Yeah, I mean, especially now, it's when you get what's it called? When you get some of these plays working, that's compounding. This is what we wanted from the long term in the very beginning, and it's working. You know what I'm saying? It's like even the small positions, like $5,000 a year or two ago in Snapchat is worth 20 grand today. Like literally that $5,000 would have turned into a down payment. But that's where it's like to think about that amount of equity, it could take over your portfolio in a good way. And then now think about it, as Snapchat starts building up, it gives you the opportunity to build out everything else. So now, think about it. Our growth is compounding, and this is why we built out a position. That's why we never trimmed it too, because now on days like today, and as it keeps going year over year over year and keeps holding, it starts to go nuts, right? It starts to feed you over there, and it's a big gain. Tapering would cause bond prices to fall further. Yeah, tapering would lower demand, meaning yield should go up. Let the poor man cover call. It's not that really poor in the sense that that's called a calendar spread, and if you do that, it usually requires a lot of money on the collateral, similar to selling premium. So better, it's cheaper than buying the shares, but it's still there. I prefer normal spreads than calendar spreads, though. You mad? Bless you. Yeah, I'm in a coat. God bless you. 130 on the Facebooks from this morning. Big inflation. Are we? Yeah, I think we are getting CPI next week or PCE. Yeah, PCE next week it will. But again, I think they have us. I mean, after, are we forgetting? Last CPI was insane. Last CPI was above 5% on core, right? Or 4%. It was insane. So the PCE, even if it comes in bad, it could only scare us so much, I assume. But we will find out. Is this a joke? So this came up here. There's apparently a GoFundMe for AMC. They're saying people on AMC stock, their AMC stock cult tries to raise capital in decidingly apish fashion. Apparently, they're taking to GoFundMe now so that they could raise money to send AMC to the moon, airplanes, and advertisements. This is one of the top articles today. Jeez. SPY is ripping. Holy shit. Bro, 440 almost. It's going to clap me. Don't clap me too hard. Oh, I sold 440. Shit. Another one. It would be good. Let it work. Damn, Facebook's 140. Be careful. Don't go to that McAfee website. I think it's a scam. Because if you try to, there's one McAfee website that people were trying to look at, and it tries to install a Chrome browser, and a lot of Chrome browsers are, extensions is how people hack you. So be very, very careful trying to catch your tinfoil. Not all these, tinfoil ain't safe, man. Tinfoil ain't safe. Be careful. Facebooky and Rip. We need the Snapchat. Come on, make one more Snapchat leg, huh? Yeah, Snapchat. Go to Snapchat should be at 100. That's all. That's it. This was good enough. I think because, again, if they beat the earnings expectations by 10, 20%, and then think about their price to earnings and how people were factoring that in, the multiple on the stock with them growing faster than what the price was already implying, it's highlighting something. Thanks for the slower TLT. Snap, baby. Amen. It really was a slower TLT. I mean, and it's just been a play that's held up. I mean, it's one thing to have all the crazy gains, but all of our profits have been kept and compounded within Snapchat when you really think about it. Now we get to break anything. Bro, you look at the chart, though, man. This is like, that's it. You start to break out from here. It needs to start Amazon. And it really, where's Facebook, man? I think you're kind of right in this mode. It's looking like Snapchat 2014, Facebook 2014, 2015. Similar price, actually. If you overlay that, you might literally, this was 2014 again when they broke out the first time. They went up to $72 or 75 bucks. Came down to the 60s, then the 80, then 80 started the ascent to 130. You see this? And I think Facebook had a bigger float too. But Snapchat's float is pretty massive. But then we hold all of it, so it's fine. Kurt McGirt. God bless you. And Maddie. Shout out Josh. And shout out Snap. And shout out God. Finger to the sky, baby. Oh. Amen. AMC moving on that, on the article. They're like, yeah, it's game time. Spy's crazy. So don't start buying Snap now. I mean, depends what your goal is in the long term. If you don't own any, I mean, you could have your chances to do it. But like we said, you got to know your desires, man. And that's so if you only want to buy it after it's like right the day after it's doing good, you're going to be caught up in it. And then how are you going to feel the day when it starts doing bad? I mean, that's the beauty. My Snapchat shareholders, I love you. I'm glad you guys have been on this journey with me because I think it's great to say that, the people holding Snapchat, they know what I'm talking about. Where you have to sit that, you have to buy that, you would buy it and then watch it come down. You know what I'm saying? You would be holding that thing and it would go against you. Like it's not, shit's not always sweet. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't really, we got to experience making a lot of profit and then watching the profit slip away. But then overall, UWMC type beat, baby. But that's why, if you're just like, oh, okay, I like Snapchat now today, like you're not, yes, the longer you hold, the less risk, baby, and you guys see it. But you got to know what it's going to, we had a long-term goal with this and we really did hold it and held it as we did. But it comes with a lot of ups and downs with it. So, some people didn't stick around, I mean, is the best way to put it. So that's why you got to be good. You got to be good. Well, we made it, baby. Up and I'm down, but it sounds like progression. I'm still here holding Snap. Oh, I'd hope so. Feel like September. Didn't that happen in September? Didn't Snapchat hit a high and then it came up? Getting moves out the way before the theta burn, I hope. You think Facebook's earnings being priced in after today, after a 5% move? I mean, it's part of it. We'll see coming into Monday, but the exuberance makes sense. Again, if Snapchat and Facebook, Twitter were able to do good, Facebook is the dominant leader. Facebook is the number one. So they probably did really, really good comparing it to the bottom of 2020 was a lot of people's bottoms. Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love all of you. We're glad you're here, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 2.5 hours left to go, and it's Friday, baby. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, feels good. Amen. Let's go. You hold Snapchat. Fix the nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Drop your shoulders. Fix the nerd neck. You'll be good. Just your posture should say, I own Snapchat. You know what I'm saying? Say, I own Snapchat since $10. Since 20. You should have that. You see what I'm saying? That's how your posture should be right now. It should reflect that with your chest to the sun. Drop the shoulders. Boom, baby. Boom. It's very good. Next, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Drag it back. Yes, but humble. You only own Snapchat because you got lucky, okay? That's fine. You're nothing. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything about your intelligence, whether you hit it or not. That's it. It just happened. You just, you applied a strategy. That's it. Don't give yourself all the credit. You know what I'm saying? But don't give yourself no credit. But just have your chest to the sun, and own it and understand. You're part of an ownership team on Snapchat. That's all it is. That's all it is. You're part of an ownership team. That's it. You believed in something. You got rewarded. You got a little bit of luck. I'll give God the credit, baby. Finger to the sky. Amen. Let me go pee. I'm going to go to the bathroom. First, I'm going to resistance. Let me get my resistance. Gonna tattoo chest to the sun in Arabic on me. Do you even know Arabic? Or is that just is it for the culture? 'Cause I don't know. Because he's like, I don't even know what the fuck it says. You better make sure you go to the right guy. You know what I'm saying? What if he what if he claps you? You think it says chest to the sun. It says hummus and pita bread in Arabic. You had no idea. It says day the kelp. I'll take either or. I'm down. Graduated from 10 push-ups to 15, baby. Let's go. Woo. All right, let me go to the bathroom. God bless you all. Say hello to each other. What's your favorite play? Or post how long you've been holding Snapchat and what price you got Snapchat? Actually, why did you buy Snapchat? What factor when you first heard a crazy dude on YouTube say that he's gonna put $2,000 a month into Snapchat? What was the reason that you liked about Snapchat? Can you share with me? I want to read this actually before I pee. I think it's a good what was the line of logic, or what was the point that made you say, I like it because of that? It was $12, so why not? I bought IPO. Cult leader says so. Everyone use it. My older sister used it. Trap phone. I use it every day. Because you use it every day. Oh, wow. Cult leader. You explained they were just amassing so many users because we love you. I skipped it for science. Everyone my age, all the kids in school spend 90% of their youth on it. Some dude on the internet, tinfoil reopening for the nudes. Advertisement. You changed my mind when you brought up Snap Maps. Attractive fundamentals. They love the ads on Snap. All the kids use it. Random play from the cult. You taught me about the revenue model. I'm a thought, so I use it all the time. Private Snapchats. I bought it solely at 11 because your confidence in it. Trust baby. Sava, some Arab guy online. Snap Maps were the trigger. No cellular, just Wi-Fi. Yeah, we did for the hood, baby. We got you. The story of body, I have no idea yet, because Cole holla at me in 2030, baby. It was the first stock I ever bought, and then because I knew what it was and it was cheap. All right. That's good to hear. So I'm gonna go pee now. Now, what's your favorite earnings for next week? Ready? Go. Oh shit. I had a carbo this morning. I didn't even drink it. That's crazy. Snapchat, baby. Woo! Let's see. Oh yeah. I want to say I appreciate everything you do. Your video and not giving up and trade me made me come back to the market when I was down 10K. Now because of you, I'm up 500% this week, baby. Let's go. Hard. Woo! So listen though, let me give you a philo. Okay? Can I elaborate on that video? Can I talk to you about that video? And let's talk about the results. Let's talk about the success. Let's talk about the failure with it. So think about that video though. What was discussed, right? And just think about your emotions now. You went from you were about to quit. Now you're back up on top. You get the profits back. So now what are you gonna do? You see, you gotta either know when to quit, or you better approach it now with a humble attitude to keep moving forward at it, and don't fall into the same cycle again, essentially, which happens a lot, believe it or not. You see, it's not about losing the games, but just think about now the two. You got to play both sides. You know what I'm saying? It's like what's the example? It's like have you ever been in a situation at like work where you ever seen like somebody like making a lot more money than you, and like you're like how the fuck like what? And then you're like what? And then maybe in another situation, have you ever been at the same job and then maybe you make more money than somebody else who probably works harder? Or you're like, damn, you think about it now. Now you've got to live both sides. So once you come back to the middle, what are you going to do? Oh, y'all don't feel me. You've got to experience both. You got to experience both sides of looking at something like, man, see, that's where you are right now. So that's why moving forward with it, you get excited about it. It should feel good, but now understand it's just the same exact logic. You are losing, you want to quit. It hurts, you say I'm done. But then that attitude will never come in when you're winning for some reason. Well, it will if you're a good winner, if you really start to develop this now. And that's where I'm saying now. This is that development that you're going to be. You find the balance, and that means look at your cash balance and then even mentally be balanced there in the middle to say, okay, I got a second chance at this. Let's readjust and let's make sure we don't fall back into any of the other things that got us last time. So let's go, baby. I hope it helps. Congratulations, though. That's what I like to hear. The revenue model for Snapchat. I have the video. You could go watch. I mean, when is that video? Let me see. But it's how they, it's the scalability, the average per user, and how they're, where they're making their money on and where they're getting it. That we talked about it. I'm buying SAP stock, the trading fraternity. Where is this? Man, great timing. So this was only 8,000 of you watched it. Only 8,000 of you watched it at the time. This is December 2019. It's why I'm buying $2,000 a month of Snapchat stock. Long-term portfolio. Snap stock 2020, baby. We were buying it in like October and before where we go to meet. Damn, look at I was fat then, huh? I was smaller, bro. Look at man, why are my arms so small? Damn, I grew with Snapchat. Look how small my arms are. Look at this guy. Oh, let me see. I want the arm extended. Let me see the arm extended. Where is it? This guy, he ain't lifting. He was not lifting. That's like that's curling 20s maybe. But I explain a lot. I pretty much explain everything in this video here with it. But this was years, and everything has only gotten better and better from it. But it's how it's a scalable company. It's the idea that they're not profitable now and people don't like it now. Or they didn't back when I made that video because they were losing more money than they were making, and it's still kind of the case. But what you noticed is that they're losing less and less money because now once you acquire the user, once you do that, they have the ability to scale up, and that is where you spend a lot of money in the beginning, but how they've been able to get the revenue and the advertising and all the little stuff they're doing, it's allowing them now to pretty much make the same amount of money without spending less, or they could increase their margin without having to spend more. It's just scalability in general. Yeah, Facebook. See, so I told you, Facebook 370 before Apple hits whatever Apple was at. That made more sense. Oh, that plays up 200% from this morning. Jeez. So it's back up to $1,000. I bought 10 of them for 600, sold half of them for 600, and then now the other half is back up to $1,000. Like Amazon lagging. Well, Amazon kind of led the way, but they are cooling off a little bit. It'll go both ways. Any given direction. I wanted growth in the long term, but now that Snapchat rocketed, I kind of want value for the long term. You see how when your stocks hit, it gives you wiggle room, because now this shit just went up another $5,000. So that's going to change my balance a little bit, where again the portfolio is going to be leading, and that's what we were doing. Remember, as Snapchat was leading the portfolio, we just started buying mad value stocks. So that it's going to change it a little bit, but I want to see. But I'm trying to decide if I go growth or dividend. 200% on that Facebook play. Money. That was crazy. Spot any daily frogs? Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm honestly kind of surprised that Spotify didn't actually move the same. Yeah, they broke from their last earnings. Spotify low-key might be a sleeper. I still have those old shares. That Spotify could be decent. Is Snapchat good to buy today if you want to hold for the long term? You probably missed that little PHILO we gave. I know most people, when they held a stock like I've held it, they love to tell people to buy it at the all-time highs or once it hits like this. But, you have to really know what you want out of this stock, because if, I think with it being up right now, you're falling in love with it, or you like what it's doing today. But if you're not going to like it when it goes down 20%, 10% from there, and really believe in it the same way, it might change your strategy. By Snap on IPO long term, where we IPO'd the long term. Let's go, baby. And being a patient mango paid off. Orn. Amen. I didn't buy it at 20. What would be more attractive? Well, fundamentally now, it has become more attractive. There is a different case. There's more confirmation now. At $20, Snapchat, they never reported a positive EPS, and they did that last quarter. And now I think they're forecasting a positive yearly forecast. But that is a big change. But it's also, again, if you really, people like it when it goes up, but you have to really factor. That's why, again, if you've held it for a long time, you know what I'm saying, because we've been through that process of holding it for almost 2 years now. So yeah, right, in 3-4 months it'll be 2 years of holding. And then again, it highlights the point. The longer you hold a stock, the less riskier it becomes. So if you decide to buy something today, you are starting your risk right today. Your risk is going to be higher today than it will be in 6 months, a year, and then in 2 years. So that is the factor there. Dude, Facebook is insane. Mm-mm-mm. And Spotify's earnings. Some Facebook. I know if I went for the weeklies, I would have killed it. But even that, I'm so bro, 200% on some August for earnings is actually insane. And it's only been 2 hours, 3 hours. Those are 208%. We grabbed him this morning at what? I think I grabbed him in the first couple minutes, 7 minutes in. $21,000 on the dailies. Oof. Ooh. Verlander average down. No, don't average down. Wait. I'm not. I'm just hold it. Timing, if anything. Because that one was a little bit more riskier. I like the industry itself again. But it's already, I wouldn't, don't throw new at old, essentially, unless you really, really like it and want to hold it for the long term. That one doesn't meet that criteria for me. Ba-da-dum. مش مشكلة. مش مشكلة حبيبي. So, do not trade this. Not a recommendation. Mish mishkila means no problem. No problem, habibi. No problem, No problem. It's good for you. No potential problem anywhere. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a play on Spotify. So I made it a pretty big play. I grabbed way more than 1 or 2 or 10. But they are further out the money. I grabbed Spotify calls for August, even though I have the share still too. But I'm kind of, I think it's kind of getting overlooked now when I think about it. They did guide lower, so their earnings beat last quarter, but they guided really, really bad. That's why they bought that. That's why they dropped a lot. But I feel like with anything again, they're making money off ads, online user growth, all that. It's a little different than the social media. So it's kind of a secondary play with it, but they follow the trend, even like with Roku and everybody else, I'm sure. And I feel like they're kind of lagging there, but it's a gamble. I'm pretty much taking the free profits from, what's it called? Taking the free profits from Facebook, essentially. So I did a big play on Facebook, made that free today. So essentially, I could just apply it to, I just threw it back on Spotify. But like, this is what I'm saying. All of these companies followed. They were following for the most part. Spotify had a crazier move. I think Spotify ran earlier with like Amazon and all that. So you could kind of see it, but it seems like they're the lagging tech high growth play out of the bunch. So we'll see. Don't trade it. Be careful. It's going to be risky on there because, again, they are lower guidance and people are a little bit, I think that was the only thing that scared them last time. Intel dropping more. They are pricey indeed. Ryan on the high. Wasn't that an IPO? Spot's earnings is next week, July 29th. And that's why the premiums didn't even run up. And again, it's because the stock hasn't ran up, which I find kind of interesting. But it's a risk. It is a risk. AMD. No, AMD might be do good because some analysts, it's just like you're getting a complete different report. So like, some people are saying that like Intel said it was like bad in some areas, but the same areas that Intel said it's bad, every other chip person said it's good. Facebook chilling out a little bit. The strike, I go over the strikes after the market close just because we don't want people to, we're not trying to pump anything and we don't want people to like run into them and do all that. It's not, it's just August call that, and it gives you a learning experience to see what meets your budget, figure it out, but you shouldn't play it anyways. It's not a recommendation. You could at least get the general timing and the idea of that thing, even just like the Facebook this morning. I said Facebook calls for August. You could have, if I gave my logic, my idea, you could kind of figure it out and learn and find out where you fit in on the chain and for your budget and account. Because it's not, you could learn from the logic and the idea of the play more so than the actual, okay, buy this, buy that. You know what I'm saying? Because I do go far out the money on a lot of plays, or I'll do some crazy ones that, they're not. It's a different. I'm trying to get the profit in a different way, and I plan to hold it for push it to the wall or make it free. Inverted dead cat. Isn't the inversion of death alive? So wouldn't you just call it a live cat bounce? Well, I chose the play because I think Spotify's kind of lagging. Some of the earnings move, the premiums haven't gone up, and I wanted something with cheaper premium so I could get multiple quantity. so that if it does have an earnings run up coming into the end of next week, I could flip it and then get some insight. But I also do think it's a higher range, and then some of the ones closer to the money cost a little bit more. How'd I know if it's lagging? I just showed. So if you compare it to any group of peers, there's not too many music stocks, but social media, growth related, compared to Snapchat all the way to Roku. Spotify is the only one that hasn't bounced in the last 3 months at all or has gotten any of that move. And then the premiums are low because if you pull up the chart on any of the premiums, they have all just declined. So if you look at the historical history of them, I'm trying to see. This isn't the play that I got, but this is just one of the options over the last few days. You can literally just watch all of the premiums have fell off the map, even though the stock has not really moved. So the premiums are relatively cheaper to its own history, not necessarily saying it's this deal or that deal or not this deal or not that deal, but it's just relatively cheaper. So let me see if I can find another one. I need one with a better open. Yeah, here it is. This is a great one. So this is the September. I didn't buy these. I bought the August. But you could take a look. This is the option premium. You're getting all this hype. You're getting a lot of tech ad-related companies doing very, very well. And all of them shot up with premium, even damn Pinterest. And Spotify's chilling over here. But look at the premiums. You have no earnings run up at all. You're literally buying it at the bottom here. So that's the logic of how I've determined that it's relatively cheaper, or at least I'm buying it on the lower end of the premium cycle than at the top. Austin, Texas, mask mandate. I thought y'all don't do that in Texas. I thought y'all just do Texas things. You Fidelity TD. What you would do. All you do is come to the option on TD Ameritrade. Go to the option chain on TD Ameritrade if you want to see the chart. Right click it and then just send to red. Or I think you could just send to chart, right? And then just make sure your chart, just find a chart and make it the color red. Here's the link. So here's red. Go back there, right click, send to chart, hit red, and then come back to the chart. Why isn't it there? Hello. Oh, there it is. See, it's linked to one of the other ones, and then it'll show you there, and then you can pull it up. Same exact chart I showed you. There's just a different line there. That's just open interest. See, but it looks exactly like what I showed you, just TD version. Oh, wow. This is even the theoretical option price. So even the theoretical option prices are trading higher on Spotify. But then I don't know how they're calculating that. Sending to quick chart. There's another way to do it faster. I forgot how to do it, but there's multiple ways. That's just start from there. You'll figure it out. Could copy the name, like the ID, and then paste it. That's cool. I think Intel is going to keep getting clapped to a degree. I think it'll bounce eventually. It may get clapped by next week, but I think it'll eventually have a bounce there. TTD. I need to close that spread. The calls were down and now they're up. Down 15%. Team down 50% on this one, and now the calls are still down? I don't even know. That's crazy. It's actually still working in my favor. That's why. Then down 1,900 on the SAM. So those SPYs from last week, 500 today, 700 total. So we need to get that money back. I still own Overstock. Yeah, big fan. Theoretical is based on current implied volatility, the strike price, and how much time left. Huh. Interesting. The best thing since wrestling, investing in your kids' ears is nesting. Attention. Attention, please. Snapchat. What you want? I'm not trying to pump spot, but like the rationale, I want to pay the plug for explaining the decision process. I hope it hits hard. Let's go, baby. We'll see though. We've hit a lot of plays back to back here, so we gotta be cautious. I know that's the only thing I'm worried about. We've hit the Square, the Starbucks, the Amazon, got a lot of those credit spreads, the Facebook, all that. So it's like, okay, hold on. We gotta watch out for the turn. DD got clapped with all the other China stocks. They're just, again, more heightened issues. They had Netflix on the fine. Sam was the turn. Yeah, Sam. I don't think Sam was that. I think Sam could have been a lot worse, in the sense that $1,900 on this type of move, but we're still out the money to a degree. I mean, for it to drop 20, that was essentially a Grim Reaper. It was though. It could be. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It had one of the worst things that could happen, and the contract's still out the money. The only problem was that just had time. That's it. That's what's so, intrinsically, we're not down as much on the snap. There's no intrinsic value still. There's just the worrisome of time. Akerna is initiated at buy by Lake Street at $8. I don't know if this is a wheat stock. I know we have old free shares from years ago. They just got initiated at a buy by Lake Street, $8 target. Bear credit on coin. No, the 2K deposit goes to the long term. I have a separate for the options is different. Would you roll snap cover calls closer? If it makes sense. I'm waiting for everything. I'm waiting for the to roll anything over. I think Kern is reacting to that initiation. That's why I kept it up here. I don't know if it's an initiation, that usually means it's new. But if you want to preferably roll over to a higher strike price so you could keep more of the equity. What we got. I can't believe it. You ever rolled your long term? No, because I got screwed off the first ever pop. So I still have I sold a 32 call for January 2023. I'm down $15,000 on that covered call. We still have a positive delta on the stock, but I'm just waiting. I'm gonna refinance it. That's it. Good thing it doesn't cost. Thankfully, it doesn't cost me any interest. So this is now where our real estate knowledge comes into play. A covered call is essentially when you roll over, it's refinancing a loan, but the difference is you don't have to pay an interest rate. So realistically, we're up a lot more money on Snapchat. The point is, if Snapchat is going to continue in the next 6 months and a year, once they start adding more contracts, if we still get the hype, we should be able to roll over to a higher price eventually over time. That's it. We're going to refinance the option. I'm just going to buy. Once there's an option that exists where I could take the loss and then open and use the same collateral, the same property to loan out against it, I should be able to get a way better rate on it. Or at the very least, free up some of the equity that we have. How risky is the assignment? It doesn't matter. It could get assigned at any moment, but somebody probably wouldn't. It wouldn't make sense to do it, if that makes sense. Theoretically, we're up about $40,000, but we're only realizing about $23,000 now. Not realized, but that's all you're getting out of it. So like today, we would have made 10 grand, but I lost 5 grand on here, but I still walked away with 4,000. So we're still making money on the upside, all the way up. And then once there's more premiums, we'll be able to do what we need to do. You think it affected this? You were up 600 on the spot calls? No, you're probably trading the shorter terms. If anything, the plays are up 20% since then. 4,000 is not bad, and that's the crazy part. That with that, it's 4,000 on that play, but then we still have more snap shares. That's the best part. So that on this account, this is without any covered calls. This is 274 shares. This was like a $6,000, $5,000 investment. That was able to bring in another 3,800 today on it. So it's a crazy one. It was a crazy one. Walgreens, are they popping? Yeah, they're making a move there. I got 30% on that one call sell. I wanted to just not get too tied up. And then after taking a hit on Sam, I wanted to make sure I didn't get overexposed. So I took any profits on the smaller premium sells that were still up. So you see, but that Robinhood is highlighting, even without shares or even taking a strategy or without the covered calls, you could see how a smaller position without the covered calls is making me almost the same amount of money as the bigger one. So Lending Tips just texted me. I think this is part of it with real estate. Apparently, Biden is going to be giving out COVID coupons on mortgages. You're going to get an automatic 20% off your payment and a second mortgage interest-free for what you missed during COVID. Apparently, this is being talked about. I'm trying to get more details on this. He said he sent me the fact sheet. Mortgage release. Yep, whitehouse.gov. Holy shit. This is real. Here it is. Fact sheet. Biden administration announces additional actions to prevent foreclosures. More than 3 million have been created, 600,000 on average. Critically, over 2/3 are vaccinated. Why you got this? Shortly after taking office, good thing I know how to read this really fast. The forbearance is 3 months. The Department of Housing had this help ensure that families are allowed this. Nearly 7 thanks, President, to get Americans back. And forbearance has fallen by 50%. In order, the Biden administration is offering borrowers loan modifications and payment reductions that will help them stay in their home. With over 160 vaccinated. I want to check something. So there's 44 mentions of mortgage. Okay, 4 mentions. I'm just making sure. Oh, you guys don't see it? Scroll down. COVID recovery modification. Where additional assistance, homeowner assistance fund. In addition, half critical is rescue provides $9 billion to states. For these funds can be used for assistance with mortgage payments, increased utilities. In addition to payment reduction options discussed, they'll be integrated into the payment reduction option outlined below. That's what it is. Where's payment reduction? Where is it? This is a big one. Payment reductions will give borrowers the relief they need. Homeowner, I think, is this it? In the middle? Extended term options. I feel like I'm playing Price is Right. Oh, extended term. The government national mortgage recently announced they're creating a new security product for modified loans that would give government agencies the flexibility to extend terms up to 40 years if they choose to do so. I don't know where the exact 20%. Where's this 20% thing? The recovery modification, reducing borrowers' monthly P&I monthly by 25%. That's it. Just 4-year mortgage. That's cool though. Welcome to America. More real estate stuff. You just passed it. I don't care. It doesn't really change anything. I mean, again, it's just going to make houses easier to acquire for some people, and then that's it. It'll make houses for everybody more accessible, and then it's just going to support the real estate market further. Here's the link in the chat. It's from whitehouse.gov. Yeah, we talked about the 40-year mortgage. That this is how they're implementing it. So we had ideas of this, and they're doing this. This is all now you're seeing how they're going to implement it. They're going to do it through loan modifications and stuff like that. And then if they're going to give other incentives to people, it could be great. This is for new buyers too. Yeah. I mean, think about it. Everybody's complaining about the prices going up. Guess what's going to happen? It just got easier once this all comes into play. It just got easier for every single one of you to buy a property. Yay. You excited now? So now you can't get mad when real estate goes up. This is why I said 7 months ago we're front running real estate. That's it. So now I got to get 50%, almost 100% on some properties, and now everybody's going to get in on the party. Remember, I said I said the real estate bubble was forming 7 months ago. It's still forming now. You haven't got to that point. But this is the front run. That's why anybody who got a property, if you had access initially, you got rewarded heavily. But now everybody's going to get in on it. Or more house for the same price. Well, and again, even with the 10-year trend, I'm starting to think that where we're at with stocks and real estate, this is going to be the 10-year bottom. Essentially, I think we can move from here, and then if there is a big crash, it's going to crash back to these levels in like 4 or 5 years, essentially. So, like, imagine we start running for the next 2 or 3 years, 4 years, then there's a big dip. It'll probably drop us back to here. Essentially, I think worst case scenario, 10 years from now, we end up at the prices we're at today. That's one of my more newer theories. What is Velodyne Velodyne LiDAR. It's like, we call it Velodyne. You know what I'm saying? We call it Velodyne. I say a kame? A kame? The Facebook calls, I have 232%, and I already took $600. So I put 600 into them this morning. They went up 100%. Then I made them free, and then now they're chilling at 232 on 5 free contracts. And then my old calls came up 57. These were the ones that I used as the place marker, and it hit. Until low of the day. Will this fit my theory that government intervention for homes? Well, yes. I mean, I've always said that they're not going to they're going to protect real estate. I mean, and real estate has not been that bad. Like again, everyone was freaking out this last 7 months, but like if you could have seen this from a mile away, where they're going to think about all the families that just purchased homes. That's why I'm saying it's even setting in a 10-year low, or this is kind of setting in a bottom. But the government is gonna help, and this is that intervention. But it makes a lot of sense in context with everything else. I think Lending Tip said it in his real estate video on Quote Real Estate. He just said, like, if you have it's hard if you have the money right now. Like, there's again, some people obviously don't, they haven't saved the same way, or different situation, or they're younger. But if you are in a position where you can't afford a home, there's a lot of reasons not to do it, or not do it, essentially. Like, if you have the money, why wouldn't you buy a home right now? It's starting to look, it makes just a lot more sense for most people if the money is there. What if you have money but you're saving to pay student loans? That is, it really depends on the interest rate and what you're doing there. But I mean, if the student loans don't have that high of interest, I would rather invest the money. But then it all depends. Could this help ease the burden of the Fed? Yeah, if they did want to start tapering, I mean, you would get more mortgage support, but yes and no though, because somebody has to buy the mortgage. You have to realize the money has to come from somewhere. So anytime a bank gives somebody $1 million, $500,000 to buy a home, somebody has to give that money needs to come from somewhere. So that's what I'm saying. Like I have, like when we do the loans, like lending tips, he will go and he has a credit line to be able to give out specifically mortgages to other people, right? So he will go and then that money is coming from a bank. There's a credit line. So we're funding the mortgage. Someone's getting the money, right? But then if he puts that on a credit line, he's there to just he wants the interest. So lending tips is just there to fund the loan, take the interest, and then once let's say he funds $500,000 loan, he sells that $500,000 loan to a bank, a hedge fund, a bank, or even UWMC. UWMC will buy the mortgage, and then they'll give him his $500,000 back. So then now lending tips goes back to zero balance. The homeowner has their thing, and then somebody is buying that note to collect the payment and collect the interest, and then have the access to the property. Or the first title, the first lien, not necessarily access. So that's what I'm saying is the money has to come from somewhere. So when the Fed is doing the mortgage-backed securities, the Fed is the one being the buyer. Instead of selling it to UWMC or a hedge fund, the Fed will come in and buy it, and the Fed is pretty much offering a backstop and is willing to hold these mortgage notes and collect the interest, and then they're giving the banks the ability to keep going and loaning out for homes. They just have to meet underwriting standards and make sure it's not, it's not a risky property. That's the key. That credit line that Lending Tips has, he can't give money out to anybody. It has to be an underwriting standard. He couldn't even loan the money to himself or to me. They wouldn't allow that. So that's why the Fed is willing to buy it, because of all of the underwriting standards. They're buying a pretty solid investment each and every time, and then the Fed is getting interest too. So people are like, oh, why is the Fed doing that? The Fed's making 3% to 5% all day off of trillions of dollars. We jam in. God bless thy coat. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high, chat, X out there, chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here, but we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got a lot of different plays, a lot of different news, a lot of different real estate stuff, but you got to get the body moving. Sitting is the new smoking. So, need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs, bang, 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 bang. Blank, 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 blank. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Next, I need you to Drop your shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Okay, drop the shoulders. Fix the nerd neck. Some of you are scrunching at the computer screen. Relax, chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good. Legs in front of you. Not wrapped behind your computer chair like you are riding a dolphin. I see you too. Shout out to all my people sitting in the computer chair, crisscross applesauce. You are not in kindergarten anymore, so please, legs in front of you. Thank you. Then relax your jaw. Go. If I look for the 185, 185, for the 185, got a 185, look for 190, 190 on Facebook, 190, we got the 190, look for the 190 on Spotify, look at 200, 200, 210, blah, 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 blah. And then breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out, do the dragon breath, go. There you go, baby. It's Friday. Enjoy it. Don't sit Guardian style on your computer chair. Woo! Feel good. I feel good. You should all feel good. I feel like a lot of people are gonna be getting houses coming in 2021 or 2022. And I think it makes a lot of sense. And that's what I was thinking. Remember what I said to you about a couple weeks ago? When I was like, everybody, like, do you realize we're almost done with the year? Real estate has almost been up for over a year. Those new builds that I bought, the ones I told you about, I bought them in like, I think October or September 2020. So I'm 2 months shy of holding those properties for a year, and they doubled. But that's where I'm saying now, it's, before you know it, once you get into 2022, the real estate metrics are going to look a little weird, because now if you see like, oh, well, they bought it in 2020, you're almost 2 years from 2020 now, and it's gonna reflect a little differently. But I think a lot more people are going to have access to get property, so hopefully you guys are excited about that. Dash on the high. Your new real estate next year? No, your time is going to come October, November, when the real estate market slows down. If you're really sad, you will get. I think you will, Nathan. If you keep looking out in Vegas, because that's when after the summer and then the holidays, people are going to get more. You're going to get more deals. Again, most of the properties I snagged a bunch September, October, November 2020. Like that. So, but keep looking. Just stay vigilant is what that's it. Don't ever rule yourself out the game. Don't be like, make sure you're still looking every day. Know what you want, but, you don't have to, don't FOMO into anything, but then, you'll see more opportunities pop up around that time frame. It's exciting. You will get that long-term house. Honestly, if we get a little bit of Biden down payment assistance, oof, some of y'all could turn that Snapchat into a down payment. You could turn it into a down payment. Snapchat, I think it's done. It's done what it's needed to do. I'm still holding, but some of you, if it is an opportunity for a house, don't be afraid of that. My comments don't go through. We love you. T. AT&T? Walgreens cost sweep. It's going up. We still have those old plays. I covered the other ones. They're down 30% on those, that $100 play, but I covered the puts today. TH. What do you think the next one's going to be? Y'all think, is it going to be funny or is it going to be trolly? Quick. Put in your bets. He's going to say something. Put in your bets. THA. Trolly or funny? Come on, take your bets. Over under. You got troll. Let's see. THA. And oh, thank you. He's gonna say thank you. It's a good one. I'm gonna get hard. Look at that. Don't sleep on him. Oh, look at that. That was like Wheel of Fortune. I like that. That was a fun. Can we do that game? Thanos? No, it's respectful. You got it. I already know. Thank you. You don't even need. Look at that. Let's go, baby. I love you, G. He said, Thanos. Abivide Dolvins FDA approved to treat bacterial skin infection. Abivide just got a drug approval. Thank you. Dude, you're running it out. He's going to say thank you. Not even just thanks. Thank you. Ooh. Dolphin. No, it's called Dalvance, not dolphin skin infections. Close, though. Close. Thank you, YO. Run it, baby. Run it. Oh, snap on the highs, baby. Welcome back. Well, it's going to 100. That's it. We just once, or I don't know. Last Facebook hit 70 and 80, came down to 60, and then it grinded up for the rest of the year to 100. Thank you, Jay. God bless you. You get another one. Hard. Honestly, who are the 25 people that thumbs down the channel? Dog, who cares? That's fine. Have you seen Snapchat? Have you seen the fact that everybody in here is firmly educated on real estate and long-term equity, and then now as the policy works in your favor, all of y'all gonna own house? Yup. That's fine. That's great. They don't miss the target. Don't miss the target. I'm shopping right now. We're looking at stocks, earnings. I got a little bit of Redfin on the side. Tesla. Oh, Tesla is coming up. Google's still hitting the high too. Those Facebook's 238. That's crazy. That's Facebook and Snap. Horn. I love you. God bless you. Much love for the uncle. For the plug and uncle. Ooh. Yeah, good looks for this stream. I actually got my real estate license last year, and then when I see never put it to use, plan on soon. Got to buy you a drink one day, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a long time chat, too. And Mr. Side Horn. God bless it. God bless it. I am waiting for strikes on the Snapchat rollover. We need time. It's fine. It's fine for the most part, though. We just let it work. We know what we got with it, and we'll be able to free up that capital. You just got to deal with the timing. It's just going to be annoying. What's yours is yours. You got that September 70. Yo, you're way better. You'll be straight. If yours is September, you could push that out so far and you're at a higher price. You're going to be fine. Qualcomm, we need that. Let's see Snap how it breaks here. Powell talks Thursday, I believe, or Wednesday. Yeah, Qualcomm looking nice. Facebook's still up. Spotify's edging up there too. Amazon on the high now. Amazon pop. Amazon. But you can't stop. I know you like this. Amazon. This must be. Now, why y'all trying to... Oh, yeah. Y'all, some people don't like that song as much as I do. I really like this song, to be honest with you. New Colt real estate video. Uh-oh, you better. I mean, if y'all want to watch, I mean, it's not like you're going to have a crazy opportunity in real estate in the very short term or something like that. I don't know. I mean, maybe you watch it, maybe you don't. Maybe you watch, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? He posted the link. It's good for you. It's good for you. Get into real estate. Free 99. Free 99. Well, I'm checking some real estate stuff. Need to start making additional extraordinary measure print U.S. default if Congress doesn't act by August 2nd. What? See, that's the problem. CBO said they have till November, and then Yellen is saying August 2nd. Do you realize that's a little black swan right there? Low key, that would be a very, very big one. Snap finna hit 80. I want those Spotify's to skyrocket. That's it. I mean, Spotify, if you'll note it, like it looks like all of them. It looks like all of them, but it's not. It's not moving up the same thing, and not just even on today's chart, but the daily will highlight it. Brody with the pony, my guy, baby, love you. God bless you. It feels like a day for a lot of horns. Send it in. LVY constant selling out lockdown chance are slim. Could be an earnings sleepover. That's kind of that's part of the reopening trade. I think it could be decent. Why UWMC acting like rates aren't low? We'll push Walmart. Yeah, Walmart's it's at least going, but it is still stuck in that range. Figs, I've heard a lot about them. I think they could be decent, but I don't know much myself personally. But there has been a lot of there's been a lot of good ones. Senate votes to make women register for draft. I saw that. That was actually I was like, wow, that's crazy. You're killing it on Snap. It's doing good for us. It's doing what it needs to do, and we're just grateful to be a part of a good company that we have we believed in. And Evan, he showed us that he cared. He showed us that he cared. We love you, Evan. We love you. There's Spot or Snap. Facebook might make another run, even the SPY. Should be worried with that Yellen announcement coming close to August 2nd. If news came out that it was actually more likely that we would default by then and that the budget office runs out, that it would be a black swan. Because again, they already warned and said it would lead to we would default on government debt. Is it prohibited? Is what? Isn't it prohibited to default? No. It would be they're not going to willfully default, but if they have to go to extreme measures and delay payments, they would delay bond repayments, which technically is a default. Oh, Roblox got a little pop there. When's Roblox? Roblox moving. August 10th earnings. Because Yellen is saying that if Congress doesn't act quickly to raise the debt ceiling, she said we are going to run into a problem and run out of money by August 2nd. But 2 days ago, the Congressional Budgeting Office said that we have till October, November. But then they also warned that we would have to take extreme measures, which would lead to a technical default. So pretty much because of all of the COVID, the weirdness in the taxes and all of that, a lot of analysts are assuming that the budget office could be wrong because there's going to be it's going to be harder to collect money for the government this year. It's going to be a little bit different. So the problem is now, if the CBO is wrong, the debt ceiling hits early, we're clapped faster, and that's what Yellen is saying. So depending on how it plays out, it could go both ways. Square, CNBC. I started trading when I was a young boy. Why does that sound so funny to say? I started trading when I was a young boy. I was only 14. And 4 years later, I made my first house flip. It's been a long time. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, fuck. Hey, you want a mortgage rebate, huh? You little prick. Yeah, you better vote for me again. I'll give you 20% off. Buy one, get one free. Everybody gets a second mortgage. Gotta love it. All right. God bless you. Did what's it called ever? Did Abivi ever go up? Square. Okay, I sold 2 of the 3 remaining squares at $2.15. I want to take more money on that. Now I can just hold one for earnings. And then just want to take a little bit of cash off the table with some of them. Oh, the data dogs came up. I forgot about data kelp. Why are the premiums going up on data dog? Premiums are going up and it's not moving. Why'd you make them free? Because it's still my money. And then I was just thinking about all of the other plays that I made. And then now I have a bigger Facebook play for free. And I've been making some of them free, but I mean, it's going to be my capital here. I mean, think about it. I just got another $500, another $300 on it yesterday. It's almost $1,000 on each one of these plays, even with the Starbucks. I have Amazon plays for free. Yeah, Abivi's moving now with that drug approval. We'll see how the SPY even comes up here. The Starbucks play we made a couple weeks ago. You guys remember the Starbucks play? I was really hyped about it when we did it. We did that on July 6th, and now it's up 362. And then I made some of them free yesterday. We honestly had great timing on a lot of them. We had a lot of nice pre-earnings run-ups with like Amazon, all that, and they hit nice. All right, I sold 2 of the 3 Starbucks. I'm just going to hold 1 into earnings because pretty much I've been liking the after earnings strategy in the run-up. I only need 1 to do the work that I need, and then we have other stuff that's kicking for us. So again, I think about it, I just got another $500. Both of those free plays, that was $1,000 cash that I just took. And then now I could just hold 1 for earnings and they're decent plays. But do you see what I'm saying? So even if you make them free, if you want to grow your account, you can't gamble it all the time. Essentially like that. Those 2 plays right there, essentially, no, the debt default did not make me nervous. What's making me, if anything, you're ripping up here now. After, this big drop, you have a lot of premium in your favor. So even if things slow down right now, even if it slows down and the stock market doesn't go down, the premiums aren't going to have 5-10% moves baked into them. Does that make sense? So even if we stay flat all week up until the earnings, those options are going to come down in value. But again, this is what I'm talking. Look, I could even get another 500, but now these are just earnings plays. But this is where I hope you guys see, like, just because you make a play free, it doesn't mean it doesn't have value. You guys understand that? So both of that, Starbucks and Square, by taking profits on those trades, I was able to walk away with another $1,000 cash practically. So just slightly under $1,000. But that's your money. That's now cash. That paid for any of the other plays, and then we make the other stuff, Facebook, all that free. You see what's happening. I am Spotify. We got the run up. We already made our play on there, and I have those old shares. And then we're down 2,200 on the SAM, and then 900 on those SPY covered, the credit spreads on the SPYs. Those ones are going to be tough. KMB. And the Facebook's up 257%. That's insane. And then even the old ones went up 69%. Naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Just for the Facebookie and baby. God bless you. God is good. To God be the glory. All day. We like earnings gives us opportunity. Going to your first sheriff sale. So you're going to buy like the criminal items. If they have any Cuban link gold diamond chains, let me know. DM me, I'll buy it. If they have any good diamond Cuban link chains at the criminal auctions, you could get a good deal on those. You ever want to, you want a Cuban diamond, you got to buy it off a criminal who got it confiscated, and then the sheriff sells it to you. Come on, I'm putting y'all on game. I'm putting you on game. Otherwise the margin and premium they charge from the jewelers, it's not worth it. But if you could get it at the auction there, now we talking. I will. Let me know. How much cheaper? It depends on the audience. Because some people don't, some people in the audience won't know. So they it depends on what people offer on it. Advance for the next single, baby. Ooh, hard. I'm about to look like Quavo. See, look at you, learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. How does it affect TLT? TLT would shoot down. The yields would skyrocket. Oh shit, maybe that's how they taper. Oh, what if they did that? They could totally want to. Oh my god, that's tinfoil. Holy shit, that's tinfoil as hell. Great question. It just led to a tinfoil thought. A very good question, because he said, what would happen if we defaulted? I'm like, well, the rates would skyrocket. Like, that's what essentially you would default. The bond would be so risky. They would need to, the rates would have to shoot up to get anybody dumb enough to invest in them. So then essentially they could taper the tinfoil. Yeah, they could taper by defaulting. That's it. If they just said, yeah, we're not going to pay it back. Yeah, I think the bonds did drop after Yellen did say that. That would be the pseudo taper. Then they could blame it on politics, and then that way they could literally that's it. It would slow down a lot of. It would allow us to tighten without really tightening. Every yield would go through the roof, but then I don't know if people would buy them. That's the thing. Rates would literally skyrocket, and I don't know what people would do with it. Yeah, the market would get clapped too. The last time you got downgraded, last time there was a threat of default was under Obama, and that was 2010, 2011, or I think 2013. We've talked about it several times, but that it's they had an issue with the debt ceiling in that back then, and it led to the stock market dropping about 20% because we got downgraded by the S&P 500. The S&P downgraded the credit of the United States given the inability to solve the debt crisis scenario. And then about a few months later, the head of the S&P was fired for doing that. But it led to one of the biggest. It was a wild 20% move in a short amount of time. Let me see. Let me find the date for you. Yeah, 2011. Oh, shit. What date did she say? Did she say August 2nd or August 7th? Oh, I fucking hate Yellen. She scares me so much. Well, she said 8. Well, ironically enough, she said August 2nd. Okay, well, either way, the last time this happened, it was August 6th, 2011. The U.S. loses AAA credit rating after S&P downgrade. See, they cut the long rating by one notch from to AA positive with negative outlook, citing concerns over budget deficits. The downgrade is a major embarrassment for President Obama and could raise the cost of U.S. government borrowing, a.k.a. rates going up. You see, unnamed were quoted saying the Treasury officials spotted a $2 trillion mistake in agency analysis. A judgment flawed by $2 trillion speaks for itself. U.S. Treasury Department said of the S&P analyst he did not offer any immediate explanation. The chairman of S&P Sovereign Ratings told CNN the U.S. could have averted a downgrade if it resolved its congressional stalemate earlier. The first thing it could have done is raise the debt ceiling in a timely manner, so the debate would have been avoided to begin with. So this would led to a downgrade. This is kind of a mix between 2015 and now. Obama is not the president. Yeah, because we're reading an article from 10 years ago, Hugo. So thanks for following along. But this is kind of a hybrid between then and now because this led to a downgrade, but now what you're getting here is you would get not necessarily a downgrade, but you would get a technical default, which is quite wild. Quite wild. So let's see. August 6, 2011. Let me show you the chart. Oh, what are you laughing at? Oh no, my bad. I wasn't even trying to clap like that. It's good, man. Just stay with me, man. Just stay with me. We'll be good. We'll be good. So take a look. This was the downgrade. So this is August 2011. Here's in the middle of it by August 7th. And then you had the bounces, and then you dropped again. This was its own. This literally was its own mini flash crash. But again, you were off the bottom. This was off the bottom of 2010. I don't think you understand that. So and then you had a fat recovery. This is a recovery, yeah. That's a black swan. I think that's a developing black swan. We could avoid it, but if they play politics with that debt ceiling, that would not that's a big red flag. Big red flag. That was Black Monday 2011. Yeah, Republican-controlled Senate did it. They blamed it on Obama. They did. And then Obama fucked with them 4 years later when he couldn't get reelected, and then he repaid them very well. It's politics, but even then though it wasn't the Republicans that screwed him up as much as it was the credit agency guy. It's whoever did it. The guy, the head of the S&P, he got fired. He got fired, was forced to resign just because like that was, it doesn't matter what side of the political spectrum you're on. That was just ridiculous for the S&P guy. Like, it, but then again, he did have a point. But at this time, because it could end up like that because people are talking about it, even though with all the budget reconciliation, this is one thing that the Republicans can actually, this is one thing they could actually stall, believe it or not. So even though they've been doing the budget reconciliation and the Democrats have been using their power to kind of get most things passed, the Republicans can be a real B word about this shit, about the vote for the debt ceiling. So it's going to get interesting here. That's a very interesting scenario. Myrna on the high again. Yes, it's pretty much, it is definitely leverage for the Republicans right now. I think they'll do it, but you don't want to do it, though. It's not everybody's going to suffer. That's the whole problem. Like, usually they will come to an agreement unless it gets petty. If everything turns petty, like in 2010, 2011, it was petty. People were already pissed at the bailouts, the crash. A lot of Republicans didn't like Obama for no reason. They just didn't like Obama. And, or they, it was really, they really turned petty. So the only way this happens is if everybody really tells us how they really feel, essentially. Like, because otherwise you wouldn't force the taper, bro. Again, a technical default on your bonds would be awful. Politicians are always petty. No, they like to talk, but like real pettiness. Like, I guess they have a different scale of pettiness. Like, yeah, they're all petty in general. They do it to talk. They just get you to feel shit. That's why they, you know what I'm saying? When they all talk, they just want you to, they're trying to appeal to the constituency. But like real petty is like, you could just like, when someone doesn't like you, I don't know. I feel like I've experienced this a lot in my life. Like when someone, and it's just like, really? Like they'll go to a certain extent. Like you could be petty and political petty, but then there's just a point to where it gets like, okay, like, yeah, let me, like, nah, I just don't like, we don't care. I dislike you so much that I don't care what happened. Like that's the type of petty we're on, where some people, they'll talk like, Elizabeth Warren, she talk a big game, but her house is nice, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Elizabeth Warren still gets, she don't like the dividend reinvestments, but Elizabeth Warren got some dividend reinvestment, She ain't that petty, where she's going to be like, yeah, let's turn every company nonprofit. Nah. Like Bernie have a mansion. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, there's like real petty and then like, yes, rhetoric, jawboning, so on and so forth. Where the fuck is this house? Oh, it's a good area. People and Republicans didn't like Obama for good reason. I think after Obama's presidency, you were able to come to the conclusion that he sucked. in some aspects, but in the beginning, no. In the beginning, people just were very just like they just didn't like him for personal reasons, and I mean it's pretty obvious why. And that was like what 2010, 10 years ago. But like no, I think people unfairly didn't like him in the beginning. But towards the end, once you like it's just like Trump. Like if you really go look at you could judge them at the end of the presidency versus kind of the outlook they had at the beginning. But like Obama was chill in the beginning. He was chill really up until he just left. His legacy, what he did at the end, he really just like like Obamacare and certain stuff like that. But and then he bullied Donald Trump. You know that, right? You guys, I showed you that, right? You know that's the reason. So some of y'all, this is why y'all gotta be nice to people. Y'all really don't like Trump. Y'all need to be mad at Obama. Obama is the reason Donald Trump became president. That's it. There was a presidential fundraiser once. It was a presidential dinner, and Donald Trump was there. And then Obama just starts roasting Donald for an hour. Literally for an hour. Like any chance he could get, he started, bro. You could even see it. You've never seen Trump look like that before. I'm telling you. Like you could see Trump was like a little kid, like like his teeth, like he was like smiling but not smiling. Like, oh, bro, Obama was clowning him, bro. He was clowning him. It was funny too. I mean, it was great. Like he was getting pissed, and then that's it. And then Trump was like, "All right, say less, say less." He's like, "I want to be the person that gets to make fun of people." He got bullied, and he wanted to become the bully. And that's how it happened. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Nah, nobody started the wave of division. I don't think so. I think this is honestly like you reap what you sow in a way. I've thought about this yesterday. It's a kind of a feel. It's just don't take this too serious, but you can't. I mean, I think it makes sense. Like how every generation, like think about like what they always thought the next thing was worse. Cause like I was thinking about it, like think about. Remember we were like listening to like think about the songs from like the 2000s, right? Think about like 2005, like it was like when like Queen Latifah was hot. You know what I'm saying? Like hot in like a popular sense, not like that. But that was like back then. It were like a lot of conservative people. They thought like any girl in like a bikini was bad. They were like, oh my God. Oh my, remember they used to say like, remember 2005 when some things that like today it looks like nothing. But like back then it was like, oh my God, that's so wrong. That's so bad. That's so bad. But then I thought about it today though, right? All those people like think about it when they were like 20 in 2005, those same people now, they have kids. And now they have to raise their kids where it's not just wearing like normal bikinis. It's wearing a bikini and then twerking on that. Where OnlyFans is now like you have to raise a kid and teach them that where they're fighting a society where OnlyFans is an acceptable line of work to aspiration more or less. So think about it. That's it. They're dealing with the same. So now it's just. Do you see what I'm saying? It just gets pushed on to the next generation, and then they're gonna raise their kids. And what they said that's all. It goes, and little by little, it just gets slightly worse. But then the people who tolerated it will be the ones to deal with it. That's all. So, yeah. Moms don't wear bikini. Yeah. I've never. No way. But it was funny though, 'cause I remember my sisters. So like we would go on vacation, they wouldn't be allowed to wear bikinis at all, but they would all have bikinis for when they would go sneak around mom, or they would like roll up their tankinis to make it look like a bikini. I was like, man, that's crazy. And then nowadays it's just like, does anybody wear a one piece or like? It's just different. It's just different. I'm not complaining. I never under. I was just say, hey, maybe that I've been too morally passive, I guess. But, mm-mm-mm. Mm. Yeah, not complaining. Mm-mm-mm. Hold on. Home snap. Lenny Tips sending me houses. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch this main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. The cult loves you. Shout out to Snapchat. Ooh. Ooh, Diddy Snap. Let me see Spotify. Ooh, 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 Facebook. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Do you hear that? I farted. Mm-mm. We made it. We did it. We made it. Hold on. From the mountains. Oh, you guys want one? Oh, you want one? I could give you one. I got a PHILO. I heard something so crazy yesterday, and I really wanted to make a good PHILO for it, honestly. But I think I might just share it with you, and we just go from there. I got a carbo. Give me a sec. Let me carb up. I didn't even down my carbo this morning. I didn't have nothing. That's it. We really not even running off. I was just running off pure Snapchat. That's it. I just I had like 20% of Snapchat this morning, and then I was just ready to go. It's crazy. No yerba, nah. The yerbas would low key wreck my stomach after a while. Like I was having some crazy aggressive bathroom breaks. Uh, I think it's 50-50. No, Spotify is 50-50 for sure. That's why I'm saying it has lower guidance. That's why every single thing related in the general broader sense related to Spotify, they've gone up and they're getting ready. And then some of these earnings are showing they did good. But Spotify guided lower, but I think it might give them an opportunity to beat. We'll see. But at the very least, I'm thinking it may get a little bit of the run up depending on what we get out of Amazon and everybody else next week. Mm-mm. It seems nothing but panic buying going on. Um, no, I mean, look deeper. It's the earnings. That like you're in the middle of earnings season, and companies are doing better than even expected. So think about all of the expectations. Like nobody was expecting Snapchat or Twitter, even Twitter. Nobody was expecting them to beat their estimates and grow still another 80% growth is what we're talking about on hundreds of millions of dollars. Like I said, there's a lot of money, there's a lot of liquidity in the market, but you can't ignore that these companies are getting they're getting their hands on the money. Do you see what I'm saying? It's one thing for money to exist, and this is why, think about it. This is why there's a wealth gap. It's because people who know how to get their hands on the money are getting their hands on the money. So the money's existing, but now these corporate profits are showing. Am I saying there's no risk? No. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of, I think it's still a lot of uncertainty, but it's not as if, people are responding to a reason, more or less. What was that address? What the hell is that? There it is. Mm-mm. AstraZeneca. Square moving up. Oh, Clark's Corner. Oh, 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 Rocket. Oh, oh, Cloud. Oh, let's go, baby. Hard. God bless the Colt. God bless Chattadonia. Oh, you saw that, right? You saw the Rocket Cloud thing. I was like, oh, oh, look at him go. Have fun while you can. All good things must come to an end. I'm not even having that much fun, so what do I do in that case? You know what I'm saying? Do I seek out more fun or do I remain content? How do we find the balance in this? Cause like, you know what I'm saying? Like I had Facebook, that was cool, but I lost like 2K on the Sams, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, can't get too happy, can't get too sad. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Then the Snapchat, but then there's like fucking big commerce, you know, it's just, you know, you got balance. It's all balance. I'm trying to, you know, I'm more funty. More funty. He said, tell me you're the dislike guy without telling me you're the dislike guy. Nah, I mean, it's just like, I see it. I mean, you see prices go up with shit. Like, believe me, there's a lot of stuff in the market that just doesn't make sense. And I know when people see some of the moves and all that, but that's why I hope, you know, I'm just as skeptical. I think I'm probably the most skeptical, but I've learned through the years to, you know, you got to look beneath the surface, though, and make sure you are cautious while at the same time exposing yourself to opportunity. I mean, the farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. I mean, and that's what I think defines everything. So I'm not expecting crazy harvest all the time. I'm not saying that the weather is perfect or that it's too bad to plant, but it's learning to, you know, I'm going to be alive. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be alive. You got to do something. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa there, buddy. Hold on. Ooh. Just something till I can buy you that house, big bro. The best is yet to come. Claim it, Chad. Oh, glory to God, baby. Amen. You know it, Silky. That's what I'd like to hear. Hard. Let's go. Let's go. Give him another one. Hard. Bro, he market ordered the dono, bro. That's the max. He maxed it out. He maxed it out, bro. He maxed it out. Oh, another hard. Let's go. He meant to put 50. He's like, no, damn. No. If you did, let me know. I mean, I don't know who you contact for that. He's like, I hope you didn't meant to do 50. Either way, I love you. Either way, I love you. I love you. That's it. I love you. He's like, I thought this was in rupees. This is crazy. No, I thought it said rupees. Fuck. He's like, yo, I got damn. They Robin Hooded you. You thought you were gonna put 50. You ended up with 500. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hard. Let's go, baby. It was good timing. Good timing. Are you ready, though? Once I give you this PHILO, I'm going to give you this PHILO, and I'm going to pour cold water on everything. Are you ready? I don't know if you want it. I don't know if you want it. It's going to be crazy. Are you sure you want it? You want the PHILO? Am I bilingual? Nah, I'm straight. No, yeah, I am bilingual. Yes, I speak Arabic and understand it. 1 year in the Chad. I knew this was the place coming in, holding snap. Can't thank you enough for the wealth of knowledge and relentless support. Buying that house this year, baby. Let's go. Everybody is. God willing, one day for you, Josh. God willing. Amen. Horn. Let's go. Everybody's getting a house this year. Even either end of this year, coming into next, baby. I love it. I love you. I hope the long terms have been providing as they should be. And, you know, it could ease a little pressure there. Ooh, you took Japanese? Japanese goes hard, though. I like it. See what's about to happen next, okay? Man, God bless you all. Shout out to Colt. I love you guys. I'm glad to see you. It's always a good day. Good day. Just because it's a long-term day. Silky, God bless you, bro. God bless you. Shout out Juraj. Shout out Clark. Everybody else on the list. There's been a lot of you. There's been a lot of you. Where is it? Let me bring. Oh, come on. It's not showing me them all. I wanted to show everybody some love. It's not giving me the list to everybody. But God bless you. Either way, we don't expect anything from you, you know? Let the long term do its thing. I mean, you will buy me a house in the next 10 years or so. I mean, I hope you see the trajectory. You know what I'm saying? You get a couple good real estate investments. You get a couple of these long terms hitting. You let it compound. You're gonna have conspicuous consumption is at the doorstep, is what they call it. Conspicuous consumption. You know, that's what they say when you're raising your wealth. You will get into that realm. Zoom in. I can't donate. YouTube won't let me. It's fine. We don't need it. It's fine. We love you. YouTube still love you. You know, horn. Let's go. It's Friday. Yalla. On 28th, the government printed 500 billion, 2025 trillion. Well, that's, you know, Uncle Answers. He said that in a song, actually. What did he say? He said, you should see the budget since somebody took the office. Bailouts nowadays make 2008 like a bargain. It's gosh. Maybe I'll play it for you. You'll get the. He says something like that. But I don't think you've heard that one yet. Anyways. How you feeling? Friday PHILO. It's going to be a little bit loose here. Because, again, I might have to touch on this concept again. And I think it's coming at the right time. You know why? Because let me tell you something. Are you ready? Oh, did this go through? Enjoy some Starbies. It did, baby. It did. I gave you your horn in advance. We need to relax. I need everybody to relax. I need you to listen because today is dangerous. Okay? Today is dangerous. You know that? Because everybody with Snapchat, y'all made a lot of money. Man, stop, relax. Oh, chat's full. Okay. No, but seriously. Okay, I'm focusing on PHILO. Everything's cool, but to God be the glory, man. You have to realize that, you know, we didn't do anything special. All we did was stick to what our plan was. And, you know, if we get more opportunity, we get more opportunity. More Fati, take it as it comes. God is good. To God be the glory, all right? Understand that first. But you did good today on some plays, even some of the plays from last week, but it's dangerous. You have to watch out depending on your situation. I want to make sure everybody controls this, is able to remain humble in a trading sense and humble in a personal sense, and making sure now that you could use what you have to move forward. So let me ask you a question, okay? Let me ask you a question, right? Let's say you come across somebody and they're starving, like actual starvation, right? They haven't ate in weeks, right? Would you help them? If you saw somebody on the side of the road and you knew they haven't ate for 2-3 weeks, are literally malnourished, would you help them? No question. Why not? Really, would you? No, seriously, would you? Do you think the people who dislike the video would? Do you think the people who come in and are negative, or is it only just like the nice people who like PHILO? I hope so. You would hope so, right? Or what? But do you think everybody would? Right? Doesn't that seem like something that literally? Okay. Who knows? Awesome. So what would you do? So, like, what would you do if you come across somebody, they haven't ate in 3 weeks? What would you do? Like, what would be, like, how would you, like, what would you do? Like, think about it. You would talk to them. Would you, like, you give them food? Would you buy food? Like, what would you do? Would you buy food and go give it to them? Say, here you go. You would kiss them. Okay. It's a little sus, depending on what it is. You take them out to dinner. Ooh, where would you go? Where'd you go to dinner with them? You take them out. You'd be like, you haven't ate in 3 weeks? Come here. Oh, here, I got this bag of chips. Let's go to McDonald's. Let me take you to Outback. Like, what would happen? Oh, you go to Nobu. I teach them how to fish. But what would you would feed them, right? You take them to the closest store, give them food, all you could eat buffet. You buy them food and sit with them. You give them food in a care package. I'd teach them to fish. I'd ask why they're so hungry. I'd prefer to buy them food instead of give them money. Well, yeah, they're starving. They're like malnourished, starving, actual starvation. Oh, okay. You help them. You ask them how I got here. I'll be like, you asking way too much question. Where's the burger at? No. So look it. Nobody really said it. Are you ready? Are you ready for me to make it? Are you ready for the reality, my friends? Is everybody? Are you all prepared for this? I really hope you are, because nobody said it. Nobody knows this. I'm shocked. I found this out the other day. There's a huge plot twist. Huge plot twist. Every single one of you that saw this homeless man or whatever, this starving person who's not eat food at all, they haven't ate anything, and you go, they're malnourished, all that, and you go and fed them dinner, you take them out, you gave them food, congratulations, my friends. Each and every one of you who would have fed the person, you killed him. Think about it. Most people don't know why. But you actually just killed that person. You don't agree? You don't need to agree. This is the science. There's studies on this. I didn't know this because I was listening to something old. And this is a phrase, they used to talk about this back in the 1800s, 1900s. And then they eventually did studies on this. If you have been starving and you eat food right away and you are actually malnourished, you would die. Your body doesn't have the enzymes and it doesn't have the nutrients to break down food. Yes, they did studies. They did World War II studies with this, and they found that out. That people, if you didn't eat for 3 weeks and then you ate food, you got a meal, you would have died. So guess what? It shows a lot of points with this. One point is why, too, when you want to help people out and you want to do something for people, a lot of us would want to be good and help. But if you don't know what you're doing sometimes, and if you don't know everything, you actually may be killing people and hurting people more than you would think. Isn't that crazy? So that's one side. That's one side of it. But I think it's really relatable to the other side of what I want to tell you today. Because we've been talking about a lot. Some of you wanted to quit a week ago. I didn't even realize how many of you wanted to quit. Some people say, I went down. Somebody sent a dono today. They said I was down 50%. Now I'm up. Think about, some of you are starving. So do you not realize the biggest danger? Do you see the biggest danger in all of this? It's not too much food. It's just any food too quickly. If you go from starving Some of you are, your account is starving. That's it. The way you're looking at it, you're like, I don't get it. I don't have any food. I see people around me eating. You have and you're hungry, and maybe you haven't ate in a while. And you think the answer is going to be one big hit. You think it's going to be one thing. You just want to eat. It's funny because it might kill you. And I said that to somebody the other day too. Remember, he said, I could have made this much money. I'm like, good thing you didn't. You may have ended up a drug addict. Who knows? But that's the point of this. It's not to say we're not going to assume something crazy that, a gain is going to lead you into this. But even just think about your account and developing and growing and building. And if you feel like you are truly starving, the last thing you want to do is eat too quickly. I think science in the world could show you that and prove it. You may think, right? Again, look at everybody in the chat. Say, would you help a homeless man? Would you help a hungry person? Without a doubt, all of you would have killed them. If I took 100 Chads, there would have been 99 murders. Maybe one person would have been like, let's start slow. I get it. You haven't ate in a while. Oh, I understand. I have food and I'm eating right now, but it's like but we should slow into it. So how many of you are doing that with a lot of things right now? Goals, opportunities, trading, all of that. If you feel like you're starving, why do you want it so fast then? Or at least maybe you've been ignorant to this, that you actually might get clapped and it might hurt you and kill you if you don't build something slow and steady. This is why the long term is so important. This is why if you are struggling, it's not about one big move. It is about getting your momentum and building into where you need to go again. So it's a very simple PHILO. And I hope this does encourage some of you, and it doesn't have to encourage you in a sense of feeling or getting happy. You know what I'm saying? This isn't one that's going to make you excited. This is just facts. If your body would die, like what do you think is going to happen to everything else? The body's like the bare minimum. And again, it just seems so counterintuitive. Hungry people, we should feed them. Right? You're like, I'm hungry. I should get a lot. I should eat. But it's just looking at the nature of how things work, I think this sends a lot. And it shows a lot. So I hope it could encourage some of you guys to build up your momentum. To reduce the FOMO, to reduce everything, and be able to move. And even then, for today, if some of you went from starving and then you just got fed off of Snapchat, I would be careful. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. You hear what I said? If some of you were starving and you just got fed off of the Snapchat, be careful. Because that came in fast today. But you better slow it down. Adjust. And now, great, if that didn't kill you, it depends on where you move from here. Let's see, we got to give it a day or two. Let's see, you just ate a big meal after starving. Shit. It felt good, but let's see how this digests. Because how you move from here is going to determine a lot. And if you don't take it slow moving forward, then we don't know. I mean, it's up to nature to do its thing. We'll see what happens. And then at the reverse too, if you are starving, I wouldn't aim for a big meal right now. Does this mean I don't want you to hit big? No. Does this mean that I don't want you to succeed and that you shouldn't? No, but we're trying to keep you down. No, not at all. I want you to build momentum so you could actually feast. So you could actually get into it and have something where it's not going to be dangerous, where it's going to be fluctuating or put you in a position where it felt good, but it may not be the thing that's actually going to keep you alive. So it applies to everybody. I think it pours a lot of cold water on everything right now, but it does give you a real sober look at how you need to move forward, whether you got to play or whether you didn't. And some of you, guess what? And some of you, maybe you should appreciate the fact that you're in the middle. Maybe you didn't get a Snapchat, a Facebook, none of that shit. Maybe you're not starving and you did good. Maybe you're right there in the middle. I hope you appreciate it. Maybe you could look back and say, wow, I did make small good decisions, and I did, I'm not starving. I'm not this. So now, you're easing into it. You already built something up there. So hopefully you could look back and appreciate that, to say, wow. So I did take care of what I had. So I think it's exciting. I think it's exciting for everybody. I think some people are getting this when they need to hear it. If you just got a big play, be careful. Don't keep stuff in your face. Don't let one big trade snowball into this, and then you're going to end up in a worse position a month from now. Please don't do that. You know the science of it now. This is nature. This is literally nature. As a plant will grow, the sun will come up. Then at the same time, if you're struggling, you feel like you're in the gutter, you're starving, you don't need to swing for the fence. You would be amazed what a little bite could do for you. A smaller bite is going to be better for you and keep you in the game longer than if you had a whole meal. A whole meal might kill you. So then if you're in the middle, you should probably take some pride and have your chest to the sun that you did take care of yourself. You took care of your body, your financial body, whatever it is. And that's something to be proud of. That's something to know, and that's what you need to keep on doing. And if you are trying to get to that next level, it's still the same philosophy. Some of you could be in the middle feeling you're starving. Well, let's start with the bite. Maybe let's start with a drink. Let's start with some electrolytes. Start with a potato, get some potassium. That's what the study said. Potatoes, mashed potatoes, maybe applesauce. But how many of us are looking for a Wagyu tomahawk steak and we haven't ate in a while, or we feel that? But then that's the funny part. Because now with this information, if you know what I just told you and you feel like you're starving, it's very irrational to want that big-ass meal. Like, it's literally irrational. If you knew a big meal would kill you, you wouldn't want it. So I told you to focus on your desires yesterday. Hopefully this could help. And hopefully you now could maybe align the desires and what's good for you. And this is what we need to balance. Between what you want and what's going to be the best for you. So, I'm excited for it all. And I hope you are too. And I hope moving forward from here, we see a lot more people staying alive and not starving. Or people not dying because they got fed too quickly after starving. Small good decisions, baby. Small good decisions. But take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Let's see what we got.
I want
want that bold, bro. I want that Snapchat. I want that bold, bro. Make them years fat. It's so slow, bro. I want that Snapchat. I want that bold, bro. It's so slow, bro. I want that Snapchat. I want that bold, bro. Slow, bro. I want that Snapchat. I want that bold, bro. Slow, bro. I want that Snapchat. I want that bold, bro. Slow, bro. I want that Snapchat. That getting millions. Can't describe it. I keep providing contracts. I write it. Taking what's mine like I bought it and signed it. Working in the car, it's a 2020 last shit. Live in the hills, but I still get them spread. Started with a little, but I still reinvest it. Feel how I feel, did you feel like a blessing? Ooh, I feel like we're about to like run through a tunnel and just onto a basketball court. Are you ready? How do you feel? That's the feeling I was getting. It was good. It was good. I feel ready. I feel like Giannis. It hits differently when snap is at 80. It does. It hits a lot differently. I want that Snapchat. I want that bolt, bro. But we're back. Hopefully you got the PHILO. Hopefully you're feeling good. Hopefully you're ready to enjoy the weekend. And shout out Daniel, Listo, Cisco, Leon, Hablamos, the average short, George Anthony, and Samuel, and Mr. Migraine, and Farnosh. Hard. Let's go, baby. Ooh. Smile 24/7. That's not good if you fall asleep smiling, though. Sometimes it can stretch out. Yeah, I feel sometimes. I gotta keep a smile though. Like it's like 20, not 20. It's like probably like 18.7 maybe 18.7. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good. WPG. No, my face gets tight though sometimes. You gotta like, I ever think about it? That's why you do the jaw relaxing. Because your face gets tight. You know? You ever think about that? The muscles in your face are tight. Don't let me get into push-up time. I could do it, but I just hope you get it. Announced PS5 game Project C. Thoughts on Airbnb? I love Airbnb. Airbnb is very good one. Big fan of Airbnb, you know? The question is, I don't know. Now that it sucks that Snapchat went up, kind of. But it's just that now our portfolio had a lot of growth on the a lot of growth in the growth end. So it's just gonna mess with our Habibi. Yeah, there it is. Habibi. You are my Habibi. You know that you are my Habibi. That is it. From now on, Habibi is Habibi. Okay, my Habibi. Thank you. Shukran. Ishkorak. But I like it. But like I'm saying, our long term now, you know, you pretty much just got a whole deposit, double a deposit. You got 2 deposits of value increased simply because of Snapchat. So usually when that happens, it gives us, it gives us time to, what's it called? It gives us time to actually like build up everything else. You got like 10. Ooh. So there you go. So you see what I'm saying with the long term, that you got these. It's increased our value. I'll log into it in a second here. Let me check something. Oh shit, what was it? Hold on, I need to send this to lending tips and everyone else. Yeah, Snap made us $10,000 today just on this account. But I have the covered call, but we have plans. As I could honestly say 10,000, but even the net off of even the covered call, which we're gonna roll over here in a couple months, we made at least 4,000 on that, and another 4 or 5 or 3 or 4 grand on the other one. And then the Colt did Colt things with it. Yeah, another 4,200 on this one. So, and this is the one. This one, no covered calls. I just started buying it at the same time. The Sam play is down 2,000. 2,200 total because we had other premiums from everything else. But no, actually, no, $2,000. Actually down less. But yeah, Sam play's not that bad. It balanced out. But then, you know, even Snapchat alone, not counting the Facebook or anything else, those covered them too. But this one was just, this was a smaller position. That's the crazy part, because this one brought us in a lot more money. If you look at it, this one, you know, this is, I don't even know, this is worth $52,000 of equity just in Snapchat. That's a 50K right there. But this play, we invested a lot less into this. This was a lot. It's crazy to think, but without the covered call impact, and then every couple dollars it goes up, it's starting to take over the portfolio. I want that boat, bro. We could probably buy a little speedboat, but I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push it. We could get a yacht. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push it. Sierra Nazi tractor. Ooh. Let me see. I need to log into the long term, and we'll see what we're talking about. No, I got rid of the Snapchat leaps, unfortunately, during the March thing, because they almost went negative before. So I think I had like 12,000 into them. So then I just said, okay, I'll save the cash. Bro, is it still gassing up here? Everything else kind of chilled out, though. Earnings, I don't know about earning. I don't really view Airbnb as an earnings play as much as I see it for just long term. I do like it long term without a doubt. Let's see. That song is poisonous to the mind. Amen. So is judgment. I've heard that. Hatred, all those things. Amen. Amen. Okay. So, here it is. So, here's the portfolio. I don't know why I think it's saying I'm down on here. TD Ameritrade showing I'm up. But yeah, I think it's off. I think it's only counting the covered calls. Yeah, it's saying I lost from that one. Why isn't it showing the other shit? Yeah, because we have the profit there overall. This thing being... Oh, no, that's combined. Anyways. So here's the problem now. Let's go to the big one. You could see here, it's saying it's worth 103 minus the 19 there from what we're down on. That'll be 103 minus 19,308. So 84.5. So 84513, okay? But now look at the market value. Pretty much divide that by what? Remember that number, right? Divide that by 52,489. Ah, shit. I should have done it the other way. What was it? 84. What was the number? 84513. So about 62% now is just all in Snap right there. But you do get to minus the 20,000. So it's about 30,000, I would say, realistically. 52,489 minus 19,240. So 33. Now divide that by 84513. About 39% is simply in Snapchat of the entire portfolio. So now we got to factor in with growth. So let's go to the dividend income calculator. Let's just take this one. So we got 12 positions in the long term. 5 of them paid dividends, right? So now dividend payers. So what? 33249, okay? Remember 33249 as well. That's our Snapchat position. That's the amount of current equity in there. So, and then 84513, you got 30,000 here. So 3693 divided by 84513, 36%. So do you see the difference? You got now, we're kind of equaled out if you think about it. What's going on? We got, what's the number? 33. You got 33,000 in Snapchat alone. And then you have 30,000 in dividend payers. So think about that right now. So then let's add those two up. So you pretty much are having where that's 60,000. Where are my numbers? 33,249 plus 3693. You're at 63, and then if the total is at 84513, that's about 75%. So you're 50-50. In this case, that's 70. The rest now, there's growth in that's the rest of pretty much Coinbase, Airbnb, anything else of that nature. So are we 50-50? Well, think about it. 841,513. Oh, shit, I got to do this. We got to do 30,000. 4,513. 36%. So pretty much what happened today? Anyone? Hello? No? Pretty much Snapchat, we were about 60-40. I think a little bit around there. So essentially, after Snapchat going up, it's pushed our ratio a little bit more into growth on the portfolio as opposed to kind of being at 60-40. It's a 4% difference, but we're now talking on almost 100 grand. And think about it. That makes sense. An additional $4,000 pretty much. Right? So growth didn't take over just yet because we were already at 60-40 again with some of the other dividend or some of the other purchases of like Coinbase and Airbnb. So we have to see. It's slightly unbalanced. I'm more favored to go towards dividends right now, but that's where we're coming at to. And this is now the idea of what, again, when one position's growing, this is why, what's going to be the next long-term deposit is why would I sell 4,000 shares? No. Because I don't need to get rid of the equity. All I have to do is put my money into a dividend stock to keep it at 60-40, or if I really wanted to, I could, if I did end up going with growth this next month, I would start, what would end up happening? I would go another 2% in the direction of growth. So literally, now that we know this number, I could tell you we're at a pretty even amount in the account. So think about it. If I go for Airbnb or Coinbase or BigCommerce or any of the ones I'm down on, if I go and do $2,000 in that direction, what's going to happen? If I do $2,000 into a growth stock, next long-term deposit, what's going to happen? What would the balance now be? If we're at 36.64 right now, what would end up happening? Like specifically. So there would be something very specific. Keep it specific, broad, but you could get a pretty good idea. 2%. A $2,000 deposit, 4,000 brings us down that 4%. We could roughly assume the balance is going to shift 2% back to lower. So then we'll be at 32% growth, 66% or 68%. I don't know. I'm not good at math. We would just go from 36 to 34, right? Or we're already at 34. So we go to 32.68. Essentially, if we did use our deposit. And then here's the thing, if Snapchat comes down, that balance will shift. So do you see why you want to look at the balance, but then also at the same time, the balance in the ratio, it is fluctuating. If Snapchat comes down $4,000, we're back to 60-40. Does that make sense? But then we're adding money to it. So it's keeping your eye on this to kind of factor in the two. But this is how I'm coming into the next deposit, just keeping this stuff in mind. Altria now pays us the divvy. Happy via 4. AT&T, you need to step your game up. Walgreens took good care of us. So, yeah, that's what we're doing with the long term. But take a look at what Snapchat did to your ratio, depending on if you were more heavily weighted or not. But keep that in mind. See a runner, see a chatter. See a runner, see a Snapchat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, there it is. IRM, I have it in this small portfolio. I never had a chance to pick it up in the big one. Our last IRM purchase was in July. Or no, that's the drip. Was in September. We made a bigger move on there. But that's in the small long. Again, we have two accounts. That analysis was on the big account. I'm pretty sure I think the small account is more weighted towards growth. $880. Oh, it's not bad. Not bad. $2,412 divided by 88882. 27. So we're about 70-30 on what's it called? On the small account. But what ended up happening, you got a majority of young Snapchat. This because we bought it a lot cheaper and no covered calls. You know, this thing's up 500% in this portfolio. Trade price $12 into the small long term. Good guy, man. He's a good guy. You know, good guy. So that's the best part. And that's why even the small term, that's why you see on some of these growth and as it compounds, this was like 12 times 30. That's like what? Like a $300 worth of stock, I want to say. Or a little more, 600. My first post and I'm spamming. That's Nightbot, bro. That's Nightbot. It's a bot. Don't let it get to you too much. But the small one needs a little bit more value. The ratio is not as tilted, or it's more tilted towards growth. But again, too, what do you notice? Even though our ratios were now more lean towards growth on both portfolios, was there something you noticed from the audit? Anything? Anything you noticed? Growth outpacing dividends. Company you know, no dog shit penny plays. Next move should be value. What was something we said not to do on the long term? As part of the audit, you got a point for this. You got docked if you had this, if this feature existed related to your balance. You're not supposed to sell. We know that if you got docked for something else. No more than 9 a year. So we've had this for almost 2 years, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What did we say about there's something very specific with your balance ratio? There it is, sneaky taco. We said no matter what, where did you get a point? Where did it start to hurt you? If you went 80% or more than 80% in any direction, right? So even though we are not a perfect 60, 40, 70, or 30 on both accounts, none of them have more than 80% leaned in one direction. We're 27%, so we're coming close to that. That you see how the audit is able to keep you in line. Because now I could still even go and get growth on the small account. There's nothing wrong with that. But 80% is really when you start to hit a point where it starts to negatively affect you. If you're weighted, that means you're just too heavy in one direction. At least 20% can compound to maybe 40% over time. But you know, if you're 90% in something, 95, 100, you don't want to be all growth. You don't want to be 80% or more than 80% in a certain direction. So you're 80% in value, then growth would probably be what you want. Exactly. And then don't sell to meet that to what you need to do. What do you need to end up doing? You have to balance it out with your deposits. Like I'm saying, if I'm adding this $200, $400 here, I could change it with one deposit. I could shift the balance about 2%. So that's why, like in this case, moving forward, it's like I could still add to growth. I have a metric to keep me in line, but I also have the opportunity I could level it out, go with some value, and then start swinging it back in the direction. I don't need to sell anything. So this should give you some insight. Hopefully you look at your portfolio this weekend. Some of you might do it for fun. But now coming into this next month, we got about a week or two, you get to kind of figure out where you're at and see what you're doing. Sam still growth. No, Sam we played on our fund money account. That's what we do with, once you have your balance and everything set up with the long term, you set aside money for options and you get to trade those. That's totally separate. So thankfully, because I got clapped on that one, but we save, we put it in a different account. The long term, we don't play with that. We don't play with that. That's all you got to do. The long term is completely mutually exclusive and separate. And you see how it does balance stuff. And no matter what, the best part about the long term, and you're going to wait till it updates because it's not up. It's saying 96 here. This chart is only showing 90. This thing is going to gap up towards that 100 level. But this is how it's looked throughout everything and everything else we're doing, all the trading, no matter what. The long term, we started this with $500 between both accounts, and we just added little by little. Both of them now have separate deposits, but you could even see, even towards the middle of this, even in September, this account was at $30,000. By March, when everything, 2 months after, you're at 20 grand. Now that's just what's now in that almost 1 year from then, Snapchat alone is worth 20,000. God bless the long term. Hold on. Phone called. My sister, she got hernia surgery. She was asking me what to do. I was like, man, you high as hell right now. Stop. No. It's good. Everybody getting hernias now. That's it. And they're like, you got the surgery? Like, oh, I'm going to do it now. I'm like, what? Crazy. It's genetics. It's genetics. It's contagious. Watch out. Better watch out. You better buy long. You better hold stocks. I'm telling you why. Snapchat is coming to town. They know if you've been shorting. They know if you've been buying. They know if you don't have long term, so get a long term for Christ's sake. Hey, you better not shout. You better buy long. You better hold stocks, I'm telling you why. The Cole owns all of the Snapchats. Okay. And yeah, that's good. That's good. Hold on. Gotta check out Shen. What is Shen? Mm. What is that buy? Oh, sorry. I'm working on something. I found a good house. Dude, I've been finding some of them, but we'll see how the market is. And then, oh my gosh, dude, are you ready? Yo, you ready for this stupidity? You ready for this? I got a good, funny. I love all the stories I'm able to give you guys in 2021. They're so stupid. They're all just so stupid every single time. It just gets stupider and stupider. And I'm like, right when I think I seen it all, they never quit. They never quit. Are you ready? So, you remember that house I told you about? That I said we secured the financing and everything. Tesla tweets about Tesla in India. That one doesn't hit me the same. Have you ever seen India? I don't think they have the charging infrastructure as of late. And then also the autopilots and the cow dilemma. We got to factor that in there. I don't think 200 miles is going to last you in India the same way it does in San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? India is China 20 years ago. Yeah. In China, even 10 years ago was shit. So, like, it's still 20 years is a long time. But anyway, so that one house I told you about where I said, remember they had 2 weeks? And I said if they have 2 weeks until it gets decided with the court and they pretty much lose their equity, all of that. It was a distress situation, right? Right? So I go in, I offer, and we tell them we're ready to go. We tell her, okay, boom, I had everything secured. I said we're going to close on it. We could close on it in 7 days. So you need 2 weeks. We could close by the end of this week at the exact price they wanted. No questions asked. I mean, this is the price. And remember, this has been a problem for them. So we put in the offer. What do you think she comes back with? What do you think happens? What do you think she said? What do you think she does with this offer? She says she's going to counter it. Even then, and even we were like, are you sure? We're like, you want to, like, if you want to change some of the terms, I could understand. But we were like, are you sure you want to counter this? Like, are you sure you want to counter? Like, why? Like, you were just pleading for 2 weeks. Are you sure? Like, this is what you want to do. No, this is a different one. This isn't the same number. And they're all females. It's all female agents. But the owner's a dude. He's just some old angry guy. She says they want $250,000 more dollars. I'm like, oh my fucking God. Are you kidding me? $250,000 more. She's saying, oh, well, we have somebody else possibly. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're a liar. Why? Report her to the DRE. I don't report anybody. I'm not Tekashi. I don't care. I'll let the world deal with them. I'm like, are you serious? I was like, 250,000 more. Man. That was right when I thought there was hope there. I'm still hopeful. I'm still finding other. I was like, lady, y'all people are insane. How much was the offer? Our offer was good. Our offer was something they couldn't get last week, the week before that, 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 the week before that. She couldn't get, clearly it wouldn't be in this position. Everything was ready to go. And then now they're on this stupid timeline. They got the judge and the banks and all of this. And they said they just need to get rid of it. He said, this is it. And then, no. I said, no, I told her. I already told, well, we need the formal counter in. I said you have till 1 p.m. today to really fight. If you are really going to counter us back with that, you better figure it out. You have 1 p.m. to accept our offer. If she does counter me 250 higher, I'm going to do a formal counter offer 250 lower. And then I don't care. I say, I'm going to pray for y'all. I hope it works out. I was like, man, this lady, this guy, they're all crazy. I was shocked. That was the last one I expected to counter me after giving them exactly what they wanted. I was like, okay, you guys got a 2-week time frame. I feel you. You need someone. It's hard to round. Like, I was telling you all the issues with the zoning, getting the money. I was like, nobody else would. I said, who is going to buy it right now? You know it's going to be very difficult. No one is going to be able to come through and do that. I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Or offer more after 2 weeks? No, I'm not. That's it. It's an easy one. I hit market order on your price. I said market order 7 days. Okay, 7 days. You wanted 2 weeks, 7 days. Oh, man. There's usually an agent telling them stuff. But you got a shot clock. The shot clock is running down. What are you doing? Don't pull up for 3. No, go with the layup. Go with the layup. The lane was open. Bro, she was on a fast break. Fast break, and you pull up for the 3? Oh. Man, you should have dunked it. That was a slam dunk. Slam dunk. Everybody would have walked away happy. The judge, the bank, all the other banks, the owner, the agent the agent was gonna make like 80 grand, 90 grand commission. You could have walked away beautifully. Everybody would have won. Everybody would have got a ring. Everybody would have got a ring. Why you gotta do me like that? Shooter's gonna shoot. I guess so. I play defense, though. I said, no. I was like, you can't hit that. Go shoot it. I play defense. That's fine. I'm starting to box out, and I'm looking for the rebound already. Why would you pull up for that? That's fine. You can shoot that all day. I will let you shoot that. Go ahead. That's fine. If you hit it, I won't even feel bad. You crazy. Nah, I said before she shot it, all I said is, are you sure? What's the move? We'll find out at 1 p.m. today. I'm like, nah, man, I don't like dealing with that. That's why I was like, I'm like literally at 1 p.m. I already even texted lending tips. I said, God's plan. I said, we'll find another one. That's great. I don't even care. Like at that point, I'm just not. Don't hit me with some story. This property was so difficult, and I managed to pull it. I couldn't even bring out Nigel because I was getting this all situated. I couldn't even break out Nigel for you. And then I was like, this is crazy. So, it's fine. Another crazy story to the list. And then there hasn't even really been that much news today. We already went over the recap, all about earnings, all about the profits, all about Intel, and then Snapchat and Twitter. They've really taken over. Lower my bid and react. I will probably send a formal offer and lower if she counters me higher. Like she said she's gonna come higher. She said we want 250 grand more. And I'm like, okay, then you're talking to the wrong guy. I'm not that guy, pal. I'm not that guy. Mm-hmm. I know. I used Nigel's budget to put it into the stupid, stupid man. I love it though. I genuinely love it. I love to see it. It's just like it's funny. Like at the end of the day, like thank God I'm humorous because like I could at least like observe the world, and I'm like, dude, this is hilarious. Like people really out here, like people are insane. It's great to see. It's great to see. Honestly, you get to learn a lot. It's beautiful. Mm-mm. This child is completely incorrect. Mm. Facebook, Snapchat. Oh, Snapchat wanted to go again. Or Yash was lowballing. No, we came in with a good op. We came in with everything they wanted, and nobody was able to provide. That's why I'm like, she would have. This house would have sold a lot. This was a difficult property. That's why I was like, man, y'all are. You want the bank to take it. Like you really don't even. You're not trying. I don't know what they're trying to pull. How they always started halted stocks. Yeah, for a long time. That's been around since I believe 2001. I think halting was invented because of the dot-com bubble. I believe. Mm. When was it? Was it 2001? Yeah, I think it was 2000, 2001. It might have been. Or it could have been. It's one of them. Or no, 95? No, so I think it was 87. Yeah. It was 1987, the flash crash, Black Friday. Because there's a list to 1995. Frey, Pop, NRXP too. They've been on the high. Snapchat's going towards 80. 79. Frey batteries up there. Raven had some news yesterday as well too. Raven or NRXP, excuse me. They're up today. Frey, don't know any news on that. Mm-mm. Amazon dropping big. Let's find out. Okay, a little bit, but not big. I thought I was like, but it was like. Mm-mm. But Snap just hit 79, came down. Those Spotify's are up. Well, Spotify's are up 40%. Still got 200% on the Facebooks from this morning. And then the SPY puts and Sam's down 2,100. And then the SPY puts down another 950. Close the TTD. The TTD. That's pretty regular for Amazon. But yeah, and even the news, again, all earnings. All glory to God. Amen. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Dum bum 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 bum. We good. We good. Caminito de Rocio. Overstock. I'm honest. I'm looking at real estate on the side right now because I have the news scanners. Nothing is really happening right now. Roku has gone insane, except for Myrna. Overstock earnings. That could be a good surpriser. It's calmed down though from the last 2 weeks. Snapshot 79. '29th. We will see. It's more like over 12. Oh, it's all right. 12 right now. I think, is the volume even high today? No, volume is actually kind of low as we're moving up here, but new all-time highs. The trend continues. But we did get the budget update. That was like the weirdest thing today with the CBO. I would say the congressional budget and kind of the expectations and the warning from Yellen. I think that's important. And then just the earnings and then getting ready for Powell and everything else next week. Power hour. Overstock came down there. SPY a tiny chicle. Bond's kind of moving a little bit. Holding free Starbucks, McDonald's for this week. For next week, we still got, I trimmed a little bit, so I did make sure I took some profits on some other place. Which one are these? The 155s for September? U.S. cattle inventory fell 1.1%. Did those even go up today? I guess so, a little bit. Because these ones have just been, the puts are very, very just, it's a weird thing going on with them. Baba's earnings, August 3rd. JD, August 17th. August 12th. HD. It's probably with earnings and all the other names, like McDonald's and everything else. Yeah, I don't know. Baba, I feel like the report is going to be decent, but oh, wow. Oh, wow. Good thing I just figured this out. Wow. You guys are going to love this. we have all of the earnings estimates broken down now. So this will show us the top ratings on the stock and when they got updated with the buy or hold, right? So this is Alibaba, but then it'll show us the low end of the consensus, then the high end, and then where the analysts are all distributed towards. So like the low end of their estimate number, the consensus, and then the high estimate, and then here's the low end. So I'm trying to see what people were expecting on it. And you can even look single measure just with, again, any of the consensus stuff where people are, the exact analysts too, and we could look at it. Most of them, it's actually interesting set of analysts. Interesting set of analysts, to be honest with you. FE on the low. Let's see. Did they not give estimates? Yeah, they did for 2022. Are all of their growth estimates seem to be going down. Margins expected to increase, which is good. Oh, wow. No, they're expected to grow a lot this year, or coming in towards the end of the year. That's a lot. Damn, that's crazy. That is about. That sucks, bro. Like, Baba makes a shit ton of money. That's awful that China is. Wow, that's sad. I didn't tell you to straight imposter, and you did. Amen. Yeah, honestly, the drama is the only thing weighing on this. I guess I mean, quarterly, you could see that Q4 expected, but the yearly numbers are amazing. No, that's weird though. Earnings before, and look at the EBITDA. That's the weirdest thing on this metric. This is from last or earnings. Why did their EBITDA? They reported $3 billion. Interesting. That's a big drop, actually. That means I wonder how that's getting factored in. That means, is this coming from just China's stimulus? The adjusted comes in, but just normal, their gap earnings is kind of crazy, actually. The China fine was $2 billion, though, not $20 billion. SPY kind of chilling out here. Bonds, little bond action. They've added shares too. They've added 200 million shares since 2019. That's a 10. Instead of buying back stock, they've added stock. What? That's crazy, bro. Your book value's at 340. Is it trading below book? See, that means, yeah. Bro, this stock is, Baba is just a powerhouse. It's the amount of money on there, but that's the market is shown. Market doesn't believe it's worth that. Market is essentially believing that there's something else, that there's something bigger wrong with it. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, it's like one of the cheapest times you could get it. Oh, Baba. DD is moving. So this is for this earnings. They're expecting 34 billion on the high side, 32 on the low. Active consumers. Everybody's giving it a buy rating. Most analysts are expecting the average users to be on the downside, it looks like more. Most are expecting an increase in operating income. See, I'm looking at this because I want to see if there's any skew. I want to see if the analysts all agree that something is going to be better or worse. Like, where are the higher expectations? Do you see how you could look at the chart to kind of determine what areas that people are lean towards? Lean turds. People are expecting the shares to increase. That seems more likely. SPY dropping a little bit. It's coming back there slowly, but it's not anything too crazy. Some Amazon warehouses see spike in COVID cases. Don't say that. My mom's not going to open a package for a month now. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Oh, Spotify is red now. Are the premium still holding? Yeah, the premiums are still holding some of that earnings in today's hype. So you're getting some of those moves, but I think, and what about the Facebooks? Those came down. Those are up at 200%. So some are losing premium. Hmm. Two days for bad news. You know exactly what news is going to come out. Everyone's going to be focused on Powell and earnings next week, and then there's one more thing is going to happen. That's it. Just one more thing. There's only one news you're going to get in the next 2 days over the weekend. You get to enjoy your fucking weekend. Enjoy it. And then on Sunday night, Sunday night, something's going to happen. It's not, I don't know how bad it'll be. It doesn't mean it'll be bad, but something's going to happen on Sunday night. Sunday night's very, very simple. Sunday, very simple. Okay? Sunday night, China's going to be like, yo, we're banning oxygen if you're traded on the NASDAQ. Sorry. That's it. That's it. Some crazy ass China statement about them doing something. Or they're either going to go after us or one of their stocks in some weird, they're going to escalate. Be like, you guys don't respond yet? Okay, yallah. They don't, the stock market hit high and we say we delist? Okay, we are all non-profit. How about now, huh? Now what are you going to? Now everybody non-profit. Alibaba non-profit. We don't care. We don't want. Now what? That don't scare you? Okay. Okay, this not scare them. Okay, they think it's a game. Okay, yalla, come on. That's not scary to you? Huh? That's not scary to you. Okay, that don't scare you. Okay, don't let me find. I will find it. Don't worry. I think give me 2 days. I think of it. No, I'm using that. That's my accent because that's how I view the situation. This is like, I feel like I've been in this negotiation before. This is like when my mom, like initially, what did she do? She used to hide because she didn't want me to play Halo all the time because I play so much Halo. So during the weekday, I wasn't allowed to play video games. She would take the electricity cord, all right? I was like, Mom, that's easy to figure out. You know what I'm saying? I unplugged the other computer. I found another power cord. I was able to swap it. Back in those days, you couldn't just Amazon Prime it. So if I wanted to order a new power cord, and, you know, we ain't got money like that, you know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, I had to figure out. I figured it out, though, anyways. And then my mom said, okay. She caught me once. She said, okay, you think you're slick, huh? So you know what she did? She cut off the internet. She just said no internet during the week. Cut off the damn internet. And then I found a workaround to the internet. And then you know what she did? She just broke everything. That's it. She broke everything. That's all. That's fine. Is it okay? Yallah. Simple. You want to play this game? She just broke everything. That's it. The internet, that's it. She everything. She cut everything. She cut every wire she could. She did nothing else. No, nothing. That's all. That's the moral of the story. It's the moral of the story, man. It's the moral of the story. So that's genuinely my only concern here for the market is if we get China escalation over the weekend. That's the only thing I could suspect to happen, just following in line with the trend that we've seen over the last 4 weeks. It puts us in a unique position, my friends. A unique position. I'm looking at play. New Amazon CEO. Be careful. Amazon stock split rumor. Be very careful. That's came out several. I don't know. They've already discussed it. I think that's fake as fuck. To be honest with you, I want to get caught up in on that. Snap hitting. Snap very good. We love the snap. My oracle's blank screen. No, I'm looking through an option chain. I'm looking at the China plays. We were just looking at. I'm trying to see because Baba is just it's a conundrum, more or less. Those Baba plays they don't move up. These are still declined. And then I'm trying to even look at the DDs and everything else. They have a blank screen for options on Robinhood. They said, hey, okay, you're not scared? You're not scared? That's fine. That's fine. You're not scared? That's how okay, we call Vlad. I give Vlad one call. One call, Vladdy. Let's see. Baba scares the shit out of you. Be greedy when others are fearful. The numbers are epic. I mean, looking at them fundamentally, they are making a lot of money and they are doing very, very. It just the market is trading them below their worth. Simply, I mean, you know why? It's just you have an outside risk. If Alibaba was in the United States and was not subject to the oversight from China, it would be a lot different. It's not because of the trade war. They thrive during during all of that. It is because of you are in the middle of a China baby mama drama. It would be bigger than Amazon. They're making, bro, the numbers are crazy what they're bringing in. We're talking 39 40 billion dollars earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, all that. I hate saying amortization. I call it all that. But it's pretty nuts. Yeah, they make the products for Amazon. It's literally Amazon. Mm. Oh, 3 electricians that run their business through Baba. Baba is Amazon with less steps. Maybe more, you could argue. Again, Amazon, and this is why China gets worried by it sometimes. Think about it. Amazon is, they have control. They have diplomatic control to a degree. They're the biggest corporation in the world. Think about Amazon's influence. That's what happens in the corporate world when a company gets so big. A corporation could start to wield a lot of influence, and that, I think that's part of why they don't want it there. Yeah, it's also the Chinese PayPal and Venmo. They have the whole financial arm. It was like if Jeff Bezos created Venmo essentially and did it that because Baba had so many people using it in the country, they got into payment processing, all of that. And IPO, that was the start of this drama months ago. They said nope. No. Amazon wants to go. We'll see. We only got 30 minutes left, man, on Friday. Today flew by, huh? Today felt like a quick day. A lot of long term. Again. Got some updates. The budget. I think the budget CBO thing coming into next week. That's going to be a little bit extra. And then you're going to have Jerome in the Apple and Amazon and Microsoft and Facebookian and Spotifyin, all of them. A straight bipartisan insurance bill of $20 billion. Public initiative after Republicans oppose this labor standard provision. So they're negotiating on that a little bit. Again, we already went through the market wrap. Nothing has changed about so far with any of the updates. Mortgages outperformed treasuries this week. Mortgages outperformed treasuries. Slumber agency sector Friday ended entire UMBS 30-year coupon stack outperforming their hedges. While the U.S. Treasury curve barely budged, stocks climbed to a record high. Trade volume was very light, and the late Friday originator pipeline flush may still arrive. D.R. Horton defended as Wells Fargo dubs woes the growing pains. Property guru plans to go public. Partnership Thiel SPAC. Intel at lowest since January since margin concerns. Mozambique lifts standard bank foreign exchange market ban. Not even 50% inflation will make Argentina boost interest rates. Jeez. Volatility show period of calming lasting into August on Forex options. I think this has to do with the dollar. U.S. equity movers, Amex, Boston Beer, Skechers, Alphabet gains 3%, American gains 2%. Sam fell after partnership missed. Ball Corporation dipped 2.33. So even people related to Sam. Where is Sam? At least he didn't die completely. Damn. Boston Beer trading like it's China beer or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it Like, you ain't getting sanctioned, my guy. Why are you down 20%? Like, chill, bro. I thought this American, it was just 4th of July. How you miss earnings on beer after 4th of July? What the hell happened? Are you serious? Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Ethan Allen jumped 6% after home furnishing retailer. Ethan Allen is doing better than Ethereum. That's great to hear. I love it. Boston Beer falls 24. Churchill Capital, CCIV, rises 4% after they've secured enough votes to complete the transaction. EIG down 9.4 after a miss. Skechers rises 6. Snap up 24. It surges 24% after social media company reports quarterly results and guidance well ahead of analyst expectations. TPIC falls 10 after lowering guidance because of supply chain and cost. TTD after 9% after Stevens upgraded the stock to overweight, writing that the proliferation of connected TVs is too compelling to resist. Twitter rises 3.8 after social media put results that were much stronger than expected. V&E rises 56 after the auto part maker agreed to a buyout. DD moves as IPO underwrites initiate coverage next week. Oh, yes. So next week, you're going to get analyst coverage for the first time ever on DD. So it could send the stock up, but I can't wait to see what they write. I'm like, yeah, like, besides the fact that the company is no longer even on the App Store in China and are getting threatened to go delist non-profitability, we still think that in the long term, it will be. I can't wait to read these. Those will be good. Those will be good. But we'll see. I don't know. DD, see, it was a good company before all this, to be fair. They're a good, like Baba, it's a good company without the China influence. I'm not negative towards the company as much as I am the political risk that's weighing on the financials. It's hurting the financials of these companies. Like if she married a capitalist, she would have been so much better. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Now, then you see what happens. See what happens. It's just Didi was beautiful. She just got caught up in a situation. That's all. Same thing with Baba. First energy raised to upgraded. That's about it. Tesla's China trend will be main focus in earnings. There's an earnings preview for Tesla. So analyst commentary on Tesla, Wells Fargo, they say like most automakers, Tesla's second quarter should benefit from pricing and higher residual. Wedbush says while China was bumpy during first quarter, they believe Tesla has navigated the safety PR issues better than expected and is now positioned to accelerate market share in this key region over the next 6 to 12 months. Some other focuses will be the Bitcoin potential impairment charge, EV tax credit ebbs and flows, factory capacity building time at Berlin and Austin, Model Y sales, and any updates on much anticipated battery tech improvements into 2022. Bloomberg Intelligence says Tesla's more than doubled second quarter deliveries compared to pandemic plague period year earlier, selling more than 200,000 vehicles for the first time, yet faces a deteriorating product mix that's depressing sales of its most profitable vehicles. So we see. We see. How am I doing? Do I have any weekend plans? I'm doing great. I'm yawning a little bit. Maybe I should go get me a Carbo or a Tajine Mango or something like that, but I feel good. Can't wait to hit the gym today. That's my plans for the weekend. Got some real estate and properties. Got some work after this, so we'll see. But pretty good so far. We'll talk about the weekend when the weekend is here. You got 22 minutes, 24 minutes. It's been a good day. Hopefully you've had a good day. If it hasn't been a good day, you still got time to make it a good day. Ain't that a blessing? They don't feel me. They don't feel me. You might hit up the bingo hall. I've never played bingo in an official capacity. That'd be cool. That would be cool. And shout out Silky, baby. It's still hanging up there. We love you, buddy. God bless you. My guy. Let me see. This casual bingo. I need stretch, bro. I need stretch. Maybe a snack. I opted for a coconut water. Oh, Spy. Oh, Spy bounced there real quick. Shop? Holy shop? They kind of just picked up. You know we still have that ghetto spread, right? Where is it? I wonder if it's decayed or not. Oh, no, wait. Did we sell the shop? No, I should have it. Spot. Starbucks. UUP box. Boba. Square. Data. Where is it? No, we should have it, right? Did we sell it? It expired? It was only till, oh, it was July 19th. I think, no, but then I would have got exercised. Are you sure? Spot. Starbs. I don't see it. Yeah, I'm really not seeing it. I think it's gone. Yeah, it disappeared. I think I sold it. I had to have. I don't think it expired. Oh, it expired. Damn. So I remember we had one. That guy expired. Or no. I sold out of it. 280, yeah. I think it said I got filled. Yeah, because we bought one, we shorted one, and then we ended up, this is 280 limit filled. That was closing out the ghetto spread. Oh, that was the ghetto. Yeah, they did expire. 250. I canceled. Yeah, it was this one. And then it turned into the spread. Yeah. So they expired. Womp, womp, womp. Bowdy. JCOM on the high. Qual. Let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes for open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate course. I love you. God bless you. Please hold. I'm in a co. Hey. EVLV. Disney going. We have an interesting pickup here. Think Sam will bounce back. The chart looks scary, and that's why the play is up, because it looks scary. So people are paying a time value for it. So it's still out of the money. I think we'll have time to roll it over and all that, but it's a big risk right there, and that's why it's close to that level. But for the most part, I mean, I think the worst has already happened on that stock. If it does get even worse, I mean, it only gets so bad after that before it's down 50%. I already made Starbucks free. I want to sell out. I trimmed it earlier. That's what I did. I just kept one. I said I only need one to do the work. So that Sam's still down 2,100. That's 2,100, not including any of the premium too. So that's the good part. Those Facebook plays dropped to 147 though. That slowed down. So that premium's kind of settling in. Spotify's still up 30%. You think Sam will go lower? I think most of the worst has already happened with it, but I mean, anything could happen. But I mean, I'm naked shorted on that put. Mine's still out of the money, but that's what got us the most. Nah, Friday usually doesn't have any earnings. NXRP, that's still up. It's 50%. They got some approval the other day or today. Oh, where'd that go? 13 minutes remaining. Mm. Cops of Sam in March 2020 for 300. Do I like Sam? Yeah. I mean, I think from the food play, their earnings was bad. It was a really really bad earnings. But that's why I'm saying, like, I think the stock reflects it, and it's really, you've had almost the worst possible thing that could happen. You might get a little bit flushing out, but you're already at like a key support. Pretty much they've given back the last year of earnings. They gave back the last 4 quarters, and I think that makes sense with the trajectory and everything else. So you say Trulies will help the teenage sale. We're not supposed to sell the alcohol to teenagers. I That's the. I mean, I don't know how that one. I feel, but like, not. I don't know. Kind of. That shouldn't. This maybe in Europe, but we can't. That'd be like, yeah, we're banking on the underage population. Yeah, I think they're gonna really adopt the Trulies. You say Roblox vibes. For real though. Mm-mm-mm. They're completing with White Claw and Happy Dad. What's a Happy Dad? A happy. That's. Am I? Are you allowed to drink it if you're not a father? Is that? What's? How's that work? You had a 440 call that got sold on what? That's probably because it's Robinhood, or TD will do that sometimes if you're not monitoring it. Oh, the Nelk Boys, they own it. Steve will do it brand. Oh, I don't. Will that actually be a competitor though? I mean, I think it might end up being. I like the Nelk Boys, but if anything, they'll probably get acquired if they do become disruptive enough. I've never heard of it. Happy Dad. Has good potential. Yeah, I think it'll be if it's something, if it's a new one and they actually get traction, that might be good for them. Sam should just acquire them. Happy Chad. Sounds like a great one. Why we call it the S&P 500? It's more like the S&P 5. Yeah, they have the Nasdaq 100. They're like, okay, we understand. It's not that, I think there's S&P 100 too. I think there's S&P 400 as well. I think there's S&P everything. That I think it really is just they have it broken down into whatever you want. If you guys start drinking seltzer, I'm out. I mean, I'm not really a big drinker in general, but I remember the first time I tried a White Claw when there was a lot of hype around it. It was interesting. It was very interesting, but that was just about it. It wasn't. I don't think it's a lifestyle I'll adopt. I don't own a boat or a flotation device. Um, I don't. Yeah, that's it. I don't drink in the daytime. Uh, I don't think it's just not gonna hit. They're good though, for what it was. Biceps help you float. Are we not going to talk about that? We're not going to talk about me looking small in the Snapchat video? Psst. Y'all were nice to me. Y'all were nice. Y'all were nice. I wasn't like in bad shape, but man, could have done better. Could have done better. 2019, bro. End of 2019 after Thanksgiving. Mm-hmm. How are you, Arab, talking about Bible, not Quran? No, we're talking about alcohol at this point. So I think both parties would be mad at me. So we're gonna, and then you might be behind. You might be behind. That was like 4 hours ago, G. Or 3 hours ago. It's Friday, baby. We're talking haram right now. All of this stuff is haram. No matter what you believe. The blood of Christ. I used to think they were always drinking wine in church. I was like, oh, damn. I knew y'all getting lit. It was just grape juice. I was like, man. No, Sam. The closing cell. Lord bless it. Oh, I dropped it. Uh-oh, is that a bad sign? If I drop the coin on the flip? Uh-oh. Should I forego the coin? I reflipped it and caught it, but if I missed the first catch, should I just put it away? I haven't looked yet. I reflipped it and caught it. My hand is I haven't looked. PFPT. I'm not looking down. I had to take my hand off of it. Oh, proof point getting clapped. Yeah, I think we got to burn it. I have to put it down now. I have to put it down. I'm going to check news on that. PFPT. Again, end of the day move. Fuck, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, I just closed the window. Check Twitter. I'm a little behind on this. I fumbled. Proof point approved buyout by Thomas Bravo. I think that's what it is. Proof point said Friday approved the acquisition of company investment firm Thomas Bravo. Their proof point are to receive $176 per share in cash. That's it. So it's already there. Expect to be complete in Q3. So they just got sold. Oh, it already had that. I should have looked. So it's probably going to stay around there. People are reacting to it. Some people just might, why it's dropping, think about it. If you got it approved at 176, you might as well just sell it right now. Does that make sense? So some people, instead of waiting 3 quarters or waiting towards the end, and then you waiting for the conditions. So yeah, they're going to be getting 175 in change or 176. You would just sell out right now. And then the banks will buy it for you could even, I think you might be able to buy it right now at 174 and make a free $1 per share. Because there is some risk if you hold and you'll have to wait. It'll just tie up your money. Okay, well. We'll go with the small one. I'm doing a completely different play than what I flipped for. So I figured I could just justify a small one. Pretty much a YOLO coming into the weekend, depending on if we get any more escalation or anything like that. It sucks because they dropped a lot today. I'm just putting $150 just as anything over the weekend. So, not a recommendation. You will lose money. Do not trade it. I did a Baba next week put. I spent like $150. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please hold. 1 minute! We're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins below. We're coming in a little bit hot, though, but as we come through with the trash bags, you can dispose of those bags, but we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in the description. Second link terminal. You are going to have a 1 or 2 day layover, and then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. on Monday morning. As we make this final approach, we're landing here in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 82 degrees and sunny, beautiful as always. You're going to have a nice weekend, but unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. Please, if you're interested in a Cold Wrap Rewards card, please fly down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. And you got about 10 seconds left remaining in the flight here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you and have a wonderful weekend. Oh, I was a little wrong. Ding, 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 ding. Horn! Let's go, baby. Game time. GG. GG in the chat. GG in the damn chat. Get the GGs in the chat. Look at that. It's over. That's Friday. It's Friday. We did it. Snapchat. The long term. The Facebookian. Everything. Earnings. Get ready. It's over. GG. Look at the G. So, I got something to tell you. I'm not even going to look at the likes. I don't care. It's Friday, okay? I love you, and thank you for being here. That's what whether you like me or not. I don't care what happened today, what happened in the past. I don't care about anything. The fact that you gave me right now, the opportunity of right now in today, I appreciate it. So you gave me a chance. You gave Chad a chance. And Chad, you gave your long-term a chance. So all you need is a little opportunity. So thank you and God bless you. Thank you to all the donations, all the members, all the people supporting the channel. We love you, and it allows us to dive deeper into our economic analysis with China and not get clapped. Amen. Amen. Yeah, I'm clapping for myself. Yeah, I'm just hyped. Okay? Okay? But God bless you. Shout out the stream alerts, and shout out and thank you to all of the people, whether you got a badge or not, whether you got a stream alert or not, whether you got a long-term or not, because guess what, baby? You know, you hang around the barber long enough, you hang around the barber shop, you're going to get a haircut, okay? You're going to get a long-term eventually. Oh, you watch. There's enough people who could be in here and attest to it, ups and downs. It sounds like progression, but it is all going to amount to, it's going to click. It's going to click. You're going to eventually get it, okay? So just get ready. Just get ready. That's it. That's it. So God bless you. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Thank you for keeping the chat beautiful, asking great questions, and just coming with the attitude to learn. That's who we appreciate. So we don't care if you donated or not. A lot of people did. We appreciate it. God bless you. Shout out Silky, still up there on top. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And everybody else, all the members, all that. But we never expected anything, man. All it takes to keep this going, all it takes for you to get the long term and you see what it provides, all it takes is a good attitude, man. That's it.
All it takes is an attitude of learning, an attitude to want to just get a little bit better, to learn a little bit more. You know that. You know that's when the human spirit it turns into an animal. You know that? You know that, right? The minute you have, the only thing that separates you from a donkey or a rabbit is the fact that you can think. You know that, right? Otherwise, you would just be a glorified puppy, low key. But you could think. So that the minute you stop thinking and then you start thinking of getting smarter and how you could do more and, using your mind, think about that. That's the moment you become an animal. I think so. That's all it takes is a good attitude, an attitude of progression, using your mind to think about more and more so what you can create. Oh, come on. They don't feel me. Let's go. Let's go. So that's it, man. Everybody, now get the hell out of here. Okay, I'm speaking to the people who leave on Friday. Hold on. I got cleaners at the door. I got the first time in like a month. Hold on. Let me go get it. That's it. But everyone got to leave. If you don't stay on the weekend, you got to go. You got to go. Some of y'all, you leave at the bell. So if you clock out at the bell, you got to go. I'm going to come back, but you got to go. That's it. So get the hell out of here. I said thank you. I love you. Have a good weekend. You know you weren't going to stick around anyway. So if you are going to stick around, stick around. I got some questions for you, and then I'll be right back. Otherwise, get the hell out of here. Okay, hold on. All right, we back, baby. We back. That's it. That's it. Don't be a donkey. Donkey. A donkey. That's it. Where's Donda? That's all, man. That's it. Listen, is the real Chads here? Did we get everybody who clocked out of here? Are they out of here? Are they gone? Y'all have a good day. Y'all know you blessed. You know it's Friday. Yeah. Get the rest out of here. Y'all could leave. Oh no, we're not here. Is he muted? Oh no, I think he's muted. Oh no, Bible, Jesus, Bible. Are they gone? Are they gone? Are they gone? No. Anything? Stop the stimulus checks. No, are they still here? No. What's up? How you living? How you living, baby? How you living? Oh, yeah, you feeling good? You feeling blessed? It's the weekend. It's the weekend. So that's it, man. God bless you. I didn't even get to the likes. Let me give a horn for the likes and everybody else. What do we got? Ooh! Whoa, I was 1.8. You see that? Look at that. Oh, the power is in my hands. You saw that, right? Oh, you saw that. Horn. Oh, you saw that. You saw that. Wow, that was crazy. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? That was very satisfying. Somebody ruined it. You started like that was mama. It's lit. That's crazy. No one man should have all that power. Kanye. I can't wait. I didn't listen to the thing yesterday, but I want to listen to it. But yeah, you do all this stuff in here. I was gonna say all the shit in here, but then I saw the request wall. I was like, the prayer request wall ain't shit, man. So y'all should pray for people, okay? Y'all better keep praying and y'all better be consistent, okay? Look, I'll tell you that after hours. That's it. We'll get rid of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Some people get offended if I told them how much I believe in the prayer, honestly. So that's good. So if you stuck around here, man, pray. Get, you know what I'm saying? Double down on it. Trust me. Get consistent with it. Call it meditation. Call it whatever you want, man. God is good, though, for real. So run that up, okay? Run that up, and we got you. That's it. Woo! So you guys know it's Friday, and I have a very important question for you, actually. Did you know that? You know what it is? What are you going to do this weekend? What you got? What you got for this weekend? What you got for this weekend, man? I'm showing Work, charting all weekend. Need sleep, bro. That's what I needed last weekend. All I did was sleep. It worked out very, very great. I needed that. If you feel tired, I mean, actually, like if you've been working out, getting drunk, working, going on a date with my wife, you got the kids taken care of, picking up my bro from the border, like legally, or how's that gonna work? Chilling by the pool with the fam, got tons of stuff. I hope, because some people snitch on crimes in here, and I'm like, why'd you do that? They're like, hey, I got this information. I'm like, no, don't put it in there like that. I need to study, take care of my wife. She got COVID. Hiking the Adirondacks. What's that? Sounds scary. Olympics start today. Smoking the devil's lettuce for the first time in months. You have a big annual pool party. Theme is freedom forever. USA. USA. One of those pedal bikes moving out my house. Oh, let's go, man. Good luck. Changing oil on both vehicles. Gym and real estate. Come on, man. New York mountains. Nova just paid for my car. Ooh, God be the glory, baby. Amen. Volunteering and going to see Justin Bieber. Ooh, where to God? I love it. Tell him. Just throw a Bible at him. No, he likes it. He'll love it. He'll be like, stop. Taking my girl out tonight. Capitol Grill. Ooh, that's a Capitol Grill. That's fancy, huh? That sounds very familiar. Why do I know Capitol Grill? That's fancy, huh? You bougie. And smoke some giant doinks and play mini golf tonight at a bougie Japanese spot. I get to work going to Cedar Point and Sandusky with my girlfriend. Devil's lettuce is actually coleslaw. Do some TLC on the house. Surfing real estate. Catching up Rick and Morty. Is there a new one? Is there like a new season? Hope your wife gets well. Just closed my property, baby. Shout out to the cult. That's in Miami. Capitol Grill. I was like, why do I know that? That sounds so boozy. Ooh, Capitol Grill. Ooh. Richard and Mortimer, top golf, basketball, volleyball, bowling. That's an active-ass weekend. I love it. He's going to play every sport. I'm going to do some backgammon. That's not a sport. I meant badminton when I said backgammon. I'm on the mound tomorrow. Starting pitcher. Woo! Oh, come with the heat, baby. Come with the heat. Come with the heat. You know? I don't know any new my latest pitcher that I know Justin Verlander, but then Randy Johnson. Just unlock your inner Randy Johnson, because he's just, you know what I'm saying? Just get Randy on him. Get Randy on him, baby. Whew. Start the workout back up. Let's go. Do small. Start small. Start small. Just get in there. It's all about getting in the habit of it. Building a new house for my homies in the Olympics. Oh, what? That's so hype. Hype. What am I doing this weekend? I don't know. Real estate. I mean, I'm going to see what these deals. I haven't got an update yet. I haven't got a text. Let's see what they did. But just doing that. Got a little bit of work. Going to go see my mom. Able to go see moms. Going to work out. I need to work out. I didn't work out yesterday. So I took an extra day off. And then that's it, man. Just real estate. We'll see. I might need to go to LA. If I do, I hope. We'll see. Could affect your video or the timing of it if we do get one. No, the property I was talking about today, that would have been the Colt compound, man. But they never fail to amaze me. Mike Studd's new album. I haven't listened to his in a while. Like a while. All right, let me see this. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Your home, I try slow, keep tools like Jerome. Like fuck you, you ain't know the shit they know. Cause it's fucking another venture, can someone go raise the target? Used to see the budget since somebody took the office. Bailouts nowadays make 2008 like a bargain. Cancel this, cancel that, cancel all the sergeants. I just want my fucking money, I could keep bargaining. I don't even love money, I love God, bitch. So just know your little judgment, stay in the comments. Long term shit. Oh. I drive slow, keep tools like Jerome. Like, fuck you. You ain't know the shit they know. Cause it's fuck another Fed chair, cause someone gonna raise the target. You should see the budget since somebody took the office. Man, that's nowadays, man, 2008 like a bargain. Cancel this, cancel that, cancel all the sergeants. I just want my fucking money. Y'all could keep arguing. Oh! And I don't even love money. I love God, bitch. So just know your little judgments. Stay in the comments. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get from Uncle. That's it. Yeah, I remember he said that and I wrote it down. That's why I kept repeating. I was like, damn. I was like, all right, Uncle. All right. All right. So we'll see. Hopefully we get Uncle in some work this weekend too. You know, he's doing a lot. He's doing a lot. That track is a very rough track though. I even told him he doesn't like how it sounds. I don't like how it sounds. You know, we told him it's good content. It just needs, you know, a little bit more, you know, that's it. I think Uncle's healthy and ready to go. He'll be ready. He'll be ready. Oh, you hear that? That was my neck. Oh. Oh, man. What else? What else? Thanks for feeding you and not killing. Hey, we're starting. See, a little at a time. Little at a time. Little at a time. That's it. A little at a time. Little at a time. So that's it, man. But not it. That's it. What other weekend plans? Anything else? There's no lending tips? Oh, man, you should have seen lending tips. Yeah, thank God he's not here right now. He would have told you guys some crazy stories. He was telling me a story. He was like, can I say this one on stream? I was like, no. I know it's Friday, but damn. What else with Friday? You guys, the last 2 Fridays, you guys kept coming to me with you guys needed your awful girl advice. I had to keep you. What else? What's the topic for today? Should we end Friday with would you like some Yosh advice? If you need Yosh advice on any Yosh subject, Selena, I'm not telling you what was wrong with Selena. I don't actually. I mean, Selena I'm not gonna do it to him. I'm not gonna do it to him. I'm sick. Tinfoil. What was the tinfoil I said? I said tinfoil is the it was the forced default. Friday aftermarket advice. AXP pseudo taper. Yeah, that's the only tinfoil I could have probably. That's it. Give some real estate advice. Go get a property. Like I would start. We're either gonna be. This is either a dead cat bounce in real estate, or this is round 2. But after that data, it looks like you have to interpret the data that they got today. This isn't fun. This isn't fun for Friday on the weekend. I'm about to go full-on analyst on you, explain the whole real estate market. I mean, I like it, though. We could do it. I'm just saying. But it's either going to be able to come down in the sense that you either get this opportunity or like to buy now. Or, again, more so what I'm saying is that the new legislation and what they're planning to do to ease into everything, I think that it's either because it's gonna help propel the market and offer access to everybody, or it's front running some sort of decline. That's the only problem. So the news that came out is both good and bad, but I'm thinking it's more bullish. I think we might get round 2 if lumber starts going up again, and there's still some of this weird stuff overseas, and then anything else. I think you got round 2 in the housing market coming in. But you don't, even if you want to FOMO hard, that's the best part. Since the last 4 months have kind of slowed down in real estate, in that sense, this was the first existing home sales increase in the last 5 months. So that literally, you're competing with less buyers right now. That's why some of you should be able to get the homes, and then it will be more accessible and things will go. And you have to realize when the house prices go up and more people could qualify, when people see the price of their homes, they're eventually going to be willing to sell. So, yeah. That crazy counter. I haven't got a text yet. I'm sure she probably did. And then Lending Tips hasn't hit me up on it, but I already know my move on it. I told him, I said offer lower. If you want to waste your time and send her a formal offer, I'm never going to talk to her again. And this is how 90% of my relationships worked. So there you go. There you go. And what else we got? So there's your real estate advice. Are you guys going to go to the gym? Are you going to get exercise? Are you guys going to get exercise or what? Is that it? That's the real question. I was listening in the gym. Good. My back's been clapped. Rest. It's easy. It's easy. Shoulder, chest, tries. Ooh, went to the gym 5 times this week. Let's go, Andres. My guy. Mom's good. Mom's going outside. And, I'm very, very impressed with that. I've been talking to her a lot lately. It's good to see Mom. That's all. That's been a nice addition that I've gotten this year. I've got to see my mom. I didn't get to see her in 2020. Blew out on deadlifts. That's why we said don't deadlift. Okay, that's your advice today. Don't deadlift. Stop deadlifting. Okay? Unless you're in the Olympics, you don't need a deadlift. Okay, go do a row. Okay, go do a row. Go do one of the little stand, whatever you call it. Just no deadlifting. Okay? I know the big solid, the buff guys or the gym. Some people are gonna disagree, but more and more, everyone's getting clapped. Everyone I know is getting clapped on the deadlift. My PR on deadlift is 0. I have a personal. I want to keep it that way. That's it. It's not. I disagree. I think the risk for physical injury is not worth the reward that you will ever get. I say, see, Daniel, if you're going to a lift, if you're going to an event, you could deadlift. If you're in a competition, it's a very unique set of motions that unless you're trying to show that you could do that motion and work on that, otherwise it's not there. Yeah, I like the Romanian. Have you seen the Romanian squat splits? Those are fire. You could do those. There's so many. You could get a lot more effective ones. It's the only full body lift. That's fine. I'll go one at a time. That's fine. I don't need to, let's ask it for a lot. I'll just go one at a time. We'll go back buys, chest tries. Should I make a workout video for you guys? Should I do this weekend's video in the gym? Should I just PHILO while just getting swizz? So yeah. You guys need to learn how to do you guys know how to you want a workout routine? Should I give you the workout routine? There's gonna be a lot of pressure though. I don't want to lift too much. I don't want to, I'll just show you in LT. LT's weak. No, I'm kidding. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, you're weak. I'm weak. Oh yeah, who's weak, huh? You want to say I'm weak? Okay. That would be dope. What do we talk about? I need to give you a talk that's not about the gym, but about the gym. I'll show you how to do the workouts, but what should we talk about? There's a lot to should we working out. Actually, I got a couple ideas. I think if I get in the gym, it'll spark some ideas. Talk about life, the economy, the process. One more rep. I love it. I love the gym. I'm telling you, y'all, it's a happy place. It's a happy place. The gym, I'm telling you, I feel like a crackhead when I get in the gym and out of there. It's just so, it just does something. It just, one more rep. Or I like it. I'm starting to like it when it burns. That's what I try doing. And now, I try to do my final rep, even with posture. I'll hold it until I just can't hold it anymore. So, I'll do, I was doing rows, and then on the final one, I just hold it. And I just hold the position at the top until I just get clapped. It's good. I like when my legs shake. That's when I know I'm getting clapped. Or when I'm putting the weights down and then I'm just out. That's a good recipe for muscle tear. Yeah, well, I don't do it on like, I try to do weights like especially after the hernia, I've been slowly advancing uh up into up to levels, but I'm not like I'm trying to do a lot of reps with good form on, but it's not like too heavy of weight. Like I'm not doing that with like 40s or 50s on a bicep curl, but like if I do with the 25s or 20s, I'll hold them there. And even on the row, I think I was only rowing like 60 pounds, trying to bench 225. Are you arching your back and are you planting your shoulders into the bench? And then are you lifting with your elbows too? And then what's your grip? See, there's a lot of things. I could get you an extra 5-10 pounds right there. Get you extra. I could get you all flat. Oh, that's why you're gonna get fucked up though. Be careful. But once I started getting the back arch and then the shoulders, it helped a lot. Pin your shoulders down, you'll really be able to activate it. I could bench 236. How did you get to 236? That makes. Were you using like 2.5? How'd you get? What 3-pound weights are you using? How did you get to 236? This is crazy. Can you get to 236? How did you go 225 to 236? How'd you add 9 pounds? 4.5s on each side? Kilograms. He did 276 kilograms. You know how much that is? Any tips for Vegas in September? As you're walking through the casino and a random girl walks up to you and starts talking to you and you didn't talk to her, she's not your friend. She wants your money. That's the best advice I could give you. Okay? Don't get scammed or robbed. Okay? You're not as good looking as you think, I promise you, in that situation. You're going with your girl. If you've never tried a Fat Tuesday, you might like a Fat Tuesday. Don't stay at Circus or the Stratosphere or the one with the pyramid. What other Vegas tricks are there? That's it. I just know who to stay away from. Don't ever gamble on the street. If you ever see like some people playing a game on the street and it looks like a carnival, don't play it. You will get shot at. You will have a gun pulled on you. Trying to think. When people yell at you or make a loud noise, just don't react. Act as if you can't hear them. That is the best way to get out of any drama. That also works in LA. You wanted to stay at the pyramid. It used to be nice, but I saw a video of it recently. It's old. You could go stay at Resort World. Shout out to China. You could stay at Resort World. Resort World's cheap right now, and it's right across the street from the Wynn, and it's nice. It's brand new, but you could get Resort World pretty cheap right now. If you want free drinks, tip the waitress when she gives you your first free drink, so you get them faster before you lose all your money. If after you lose all your money, don't leave until you get your free drink. That's like a hedge. That's about it. Otherwise, Vegas sucks, honestly. Like, if all you want to do, that's the thing. Like, I could tell you all this. Like, Vegas is just about drinking. Like, if you don't like getting shit-faced, Vegas isn't like, it's not like, or gambling. And the gambling, you're by the halfway through, you're going to be like, I should have just bought fucking options. Guarantee it. Unless if you win, you're going to be, yeah, this is dope. But then you're probably going to give it back just like options. But then you're like, this is stupid. I can't even hit 1,000%er. What kind of shit is this? But like everything is just all drinking related, I think. That's why it's like Vegas, and then you get a tan. think that's about it. I think if you go to the win pool, some girls will be topless. So that's like a advice and a warning, depending on which side of the spectrum you're on. That's always startling. I think that's what I'm saying. It's just whatever. It depends what you're into out there. But Vegas is. I'm not like Vegas. I think I've grown out of Vegas to a degree. That's about it. It's overrated. I don't know. Where do I want to go next? I still have to. I talked to my buddy. I still need to go out to San Francisco if you guys want that listing. When I talked to him I talked to him. I wanted to see if he could get me the money for that property where the lady wants more. And then he was like, I said, are you going to let me sell the house still? He was like, dude, you want to? He was ready to go. He was like, I thought you didn't want to because you didn't come out that weekend. I was like, nah, I just got busy. I said, all right, we got to do it. We got to do it. What else? I kind of want to go to, I've never been to Colorado. Let's see. I want to see if we could start going outside again. We're going to do something in LA for you guys. I wanted to do the Wyoming one, but I'm still worried about everything and just the getting used to it. So at least I know LA. We're going to have that very, very shortly. I was supposed to have the update actually this next week, I think. Yeah. I will see. I'm going to try to give you guys a 4-week head start, at least a month, so we could at least have one thing during the summer, and then that's going to be our trial, and then we go from there. Mexico is wild. Don't Mexico. You just got to know what to just be careful. Mexico is chill as fuck, though. Mexico is beautiful. The people are nice. That's it. We're spoiled. Colt ski trip. I want to go to, I've never been to Aspen, and I saw a video of it. I was like, that looks nice. That looks bougie as hell. But I have not looked at the prices yet. I don't think I could do my hotel hack there. Who will be invited? Only the chosen few. We will see. No, we will find out. Breckenridge, I heard of that. But yeah, that's it. We're going to see the hotel hack. Nobody knows. You know, that's one of the secrets I've kept to myself. I've given you guys a lot of secrets, but, you know, that one has stayed consistent. That one has just it's not gone away. And I think you guys will ruin it. That's it. Just, we can't ruin a good thing. We can't ruin a good thing. LA only 6 hours. Where you at? Consistent PHILO is beautiful. I loved it too. The PHILOs, I like them too. You know, PHILOs, I share them with you because they hit me. Oh, get showcased for Arizona real estate. Sacramento. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Sacramento's 7 hours away. That's crazy. But it's getting hot out here. I have yet to poop. The stomach is hitting now. I hope the PHILO hit too, baby. Let's go. I hope you could manage it now. Well, little by little to save your life. Amen. Amen. So, I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I'm going to go to the bathroom right now. I'm going to leave you guys. You enjoy the weekend. Please enjoy it. Please relax. Have some good vibes. Balance your long-term portfolio. Remember the audit. Take a look at it, but enjoy the weekend. Go look at some real estate if you can. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid. Have no fear, okay? Humble yourself and have no fear. They go hand in hand. It's a weird concept. You know that? Y'all don't feel me. I'm going to leave you. I'm going to let you think on that one. I'm not even going to explain it. Just think on that. That's it. I'll leave that for you. But I love you all. God bless you. Stay safe. Be safe. The cult loves you. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't ever forget, ladies and gentlemen, why the farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. No matter the weather, why you keep going? Why little by little? Ooh, you know why, baby. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. Have a wonderful weekend. I love you all. I'll see you on the main channel. Peace out. Oh, hey, Josh. You see my Snapchat? Nah. Okay.